Oh, I don't have the game. Hi everyone. Welcome back to the road crafting. Good evening, Velico. Welcome in. We have many more roads to build. We have more rivers to fill in. And we have more fish to kill. We have like 15 to 30-ish minutes before Sokar and Daly join us in. So I'm just gonna continue building more roads. There was one somewhere over here that we needed to work on. I don't know what direction is actually normal. This is all paved, so we don't need to do that. So down here, yes, down here, this is all sand and has this water spot. Let's start working on this. Where does this go to? Because it also goes to the steel beams factory, so that'd be nice to have a path to. What's this? Are there any more? Oh, there's a bunch of routes. What does this need to get to? Over there? They should be able to make that already. What about this one? That one's gonna need a road. Oh, it's way over here too. They might be able to just make that. I can't tell how steep that hill is. They might be able to make that already. Oh, this is the weird path that Stokar took with the wooden broken bridge. Do we need that path? Okay, that one's not hard. I just don't want to take my stuff all the way over there for this short little stint of road. What's this last one? The eastern, yeah, this is going to be the tough one because this all has to be paved. And where does that need to get to? Back up here? To the warehouse? Okay, so I do need to bring my stuff over here because both of these routes are at the warehouse. I believe we have this base. Yeah, the dry stone base. So we'll fast travel to here. We'll go all the way up to the tunnel and we'll pave all the way down to the sand quarry and off to the left. And then we'll come back down here and pave the rest of the way this way as well. So that everything's interconnected. How big is the sand quarry? Oh, this is a giant, oh, perfect. It doesn't quite cover the warehouse area, but I can get all the way to the warehouse without issue. Oh, I wanted to go. Always forget that it doesn't change this view. Okay, sand truck. Oh, it rotated me. Okay, so we need to go to the left. This road is probably fine, but I'm just going to do the whole thing anyway. Able to pour sand here. How far away do I have to be before I can start pouring sand? Okay, so I can't even do anything with the majority of this road because it considers it ineligible. Wow, it doesn't let me start pouring sand until all the way the fuck out here? Man. We're gonna go to the left, go through all of that. Just two separate roads here. You know, I'll probably go through the water instead because then I won't have to clear all these rocks off of there. gonna pivot over this direction just to lay some extra sand so that when we're smoothing out this intersection, we'll have to worry about overlapping onto the asphalt later. Because we will want another path going over here as well. We frequently have to go to this archaeologist camp.
Hello.
Hello.
No. Do I sound okay over Discord since I fucked with all my audio stuff today?
You sound fine to me.
Okay, good. All right. Oh wait, this is the game where I have to turn on my jazz. This is dead and quiet.
Some people appreciate the quiet.
Not me. I go insane. We're different in that regard. I used to actually go to sleep with like
You do
one of those
sound like
ring generator things.
a little more echoey than usual.
Echo.
Like you're talking through a radio.
Echo. Do I? Radio personality. Oh, I'm hearing my game twice. What? Hold on. What?
Hello?
Oh, hello. Hi.
There's Daily.
Is this for the cool people? Is this the cool people room? I heard the cool people room was here.
I don't know.
Wow.
Did you buy the Cool People DLC?
No, but I pre-ordered. Does that come with anything of any relevance? I'm not actually a cool person, but I think I got the cool person skin with my pre-order.
Oh my god, I'm getting overloaded with Kelly. I gotta turn her down.
She don't like it when people talk without her.
See, the real cool people don't advertise that they're cool. See, I finally unlocked that fancy rookie title from the legendary Warbond and
Oh, you get a rookie title for that?
yeah, in that Halo one, that's the title you get at the end.
I like that. Just a rook, going back to the roots, the humble road. I'm okay. I don't know anything about Halo, so I don't know, but I'll take it. Reminds me of XCOM. My channel points are like rook deaths, so I'm down. I'm invested. I've got
Where did
skin
that
in
come
the rook
from?
game. XCOM rookies who die before they ever gain a level.
Oh.
Feed them into the grinder. They die in one shot, here, there, everywhere. But from the 9, a 10th one will emerge that will survive and go on to become a member of the actual team. That's why the channel point icon is a gravestone. It's just a bunch of dead XCOM rooks. It's a bunch of dead XCOM rooks. There are many, enough to feed a channel. Let me get some
She's still going, my goodness.
People listen and you will like it.
Like, who at RoadCraft HQ thought it was a good idea? Let's have Kelly
There's
recap everything.
their sound guy, like in the voicing department, needs to be fired. Like absolutely needs to be fired. The sound effects guy hopefully is not the same guy because the sound effects guy is fantastic. But the sound design guy for like voice acting and story purposes, he phoned it in, man. Like he phoned it in
That
hard.
reminds me, I was playing the demo for Docked, and the voice acting, I don't know. There
For
was
what
like,
game?
for Docked, there was a game that Saber is also making.
Oh, Docked, Docked. Yeah, I saw Dubs was playing it.
Hmm.
How was it? How was it?
It's so different. It's like first person perspective. It's
Oh,
like got
really?
a story. It's very much, it's probably the most linear game that they've ever made. I don't know. I got
Yeah,
mixed
that was
Huh.
feelings about it.
something that threw me off when I saw it on the store page. It's like, oh, let's check it out. And then it says single player only. It's like, wait, it's not going to be multiplayer? Like, I don't know
Interesting.
why I just expected it to be, but apparently they never even mentioned the word multiplayer when advertising that.
That's wild, man. That's wild. You know what? It's gonna be a wait and see for me. RoadCraft was a day one, but I think Doc might end up being a
Yeah,
wait and see.
the
I
same.
don't see how much entertainment that I can get out of just working the dockyard. You know what I mean? Like they're
Yeah,
gonna have to show me. They're gonna have to show me ahead of time before I can blindly spend my money. But I will be optimistic and read people's reviews. That would be great.
it was just, I don't know, the voice was a little
I
weird.
hope for the best. I
It
hope
was
for the
like,
best.
it was like your, I don't know, your friend from high school or whatever, and his dialogue is just like, I almost wonder if it's AI because there were parts where he would laugh, and that's how you test an AI, is you test its laughter. And whenever it came around, whenever it
Sorry.
came around to, haha, good, like, it was like,
Ah,
wow,
ah.
that's not human.
That joke had 7 fingers.
Mm.
Yeah, I've been sus of whoa. Start creating your own mods. Oh, mods. I thought they said roads. Never mind. I thought we could do that already. Isn't that the whole point of the game?
I'm trying to figure out how to get to the top of this hill.
Oh, that was half the challenge last time. I remember now.
Hmm.
Dude, I had so much fun playing on my wheel today. My like steering wheel. Like that was a blast. That was like my whole stream. I just gotta find a way to look cooler while I do it. I was watching the VOD and I'm like, I gotta adjust the height. I'm like very much too big for the
Oh,
setup,
really?
and I look like I'm squished inside, like I'm driving a tiny car. I think the steering wheel's a little too low, but it's got adjustable lift on it and stuff like that. It could probably stand to like back up from it a little bit too. But that shit was fun, dude. That was fun from the beginning. I had to like pull myself away from it. It was like, okay, we're gonna play Battlefield. It was like the last 30 minutes of the stream I played Battlefield. The rest of it was just driving on the steering wheel.
How's Battlefield, by the way? Did they iron out their bugs they had?
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, it's great. Really good. It's not my favorite Battlefield, but it is a good. It's one of the good Battlefields. In
Hmm.
Battlefield, it goes into the good column. There's Battlefields that went into the good column, and Battlefields that went into the bad column, and it definitely goes in the good column. If you like Battlefield, it's a good Battlefield. If you like Battlefield 4, it's good. If you liked anything before Battlefield 4, it's good. If you liked the World War one, like Battlefield 1, or the World War 2 one, Battlefield V, probably not gonna like this one because it's all modern or whatever. But otherwise, it's semantics aside, it's fantastic. I'm having a great time. I like all the classes. I'm having a good time with it.
Well, I'm
The
glad.
how much shots you can take before you die feels good, and how many shots you have to do to kill somebody also feels good. It's really good. It follows all the good Battlefield tropes. You know what I mean? Like if you're by yourself, you can get a lot of cool shit done. But if there's a base that has 18 people in it, there's no chance in hell you can take it. You know what I mean? You need
Mm-hmm.
to work together, or at least look at your map and see where the front lines are, and then plan accordingly as to where the battles are taking place. It's fun. It's fun. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, good. I was just worried I'd have a disappointed daily.
No, 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 no. It's very. Well, I played the beta, and it was pretty good in the beta, and they actually made some nice improvements in the release. Just from feedback, balancing changes and stuff that were really great. I'm afraid to actually join in the game. I know Kelly's gonna be on my ass.
Yeah, for like 5 minutes. Mm-hmm.
There it is. She didn't waste a fucking minute, dude. She was talking before the wheels popped onto the ground from my Jeep.
I had to actually turn down the game because it was overwhelming me.
She didn't talk to me when I loaded back in.
Okay, I joined the shared chat. I don't know if Annie, if you
Oh yeah, I sent it out. I sent out shared chat, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, I've been like very focused on laying all of this sand for this long road that we need.
I think we're gonna make good prog today.
I hope so. I was
We're
thinking the same.
we're one of 4 parts through this final map.
We were 38% through it, was the progress on it.
Oh, was it? Okay.
And then we get to retire and leave Kelly to her devices.
You know,
Until
that's
there's more
accurate because when you
DLC.
get the 4th one, you're done. You like the 4th one is the completion. Dude, the ending of the game needs to be like you're lowered into a
ceremony.
mysterious building by crane, and then you get in there and you shoot up Kelly. I'm having some frame rate drops, guys. Let me f with my stream for a second. My
A duel
internet's
with
not
Kelly.
running right or something.
Okay, we'll be here.
I'll be back.
For all the times you've had to deal with me and my internet problems, it's only fair.
Spreading. I'll be back.
Oh, I was wondering why my jazz music wasn't.
You broke something?
I had my music turned all the way down to 0%. I was like, it's unmuted. Why isn't it? There we go. Oh man, this is a tight turn.
Finally almost made it through this path with all the sand.
You're paving more roads?
Yeah, I'm doing the road from the warehouse down to that dry stone base that has all of the broken wooden bridges that you were getting annoyed with.
Oh.
Because we need to we have to build an infrastructure route there, so trucks need to be able to get through there, and they're definitely not going to make it in its current state.
Yeah, because Discord doesn't transfer voice effects, I probably have 0 bass. I was just thinking.
What do you mean?
Because remember our experiments that we did with that? The voice audio that gets transferred over Discord is like none of the equalizers or anything get applied.
They do get applied. Discord just mangles the audio because they use a different audio algorithm.
Hopefully this works. I ran a speed test, and like a gig down and a gig up, so it should be good. Maybe OBS just needed a restart. Are we in a shared chat still?
I don't know.
I don't think I am. It says I am on the
Well, you were
stream
the
thing, the
host,
stream
so if you
together, but
disconnected, it probably canceled it.
well, oh wait, no, it's still in. It's still good. I just have to restart the shared chat. We're still in it. I just didn't start. But sure, good. Shared chat started. We're all back in. Everything's good. All is well.
I can make
That
this.
ends
I hope I
well.
can. There's some gaps in the road.
Where?
Where I am, wherever that is.
Where are you at? Where is the
I
Sokar
am
Isle here?
between North Lock Village and the Geyser geothermal station. There's a...
Oh, like right where you are? That little path that just doesn't have a
Yeah.
road? You need to get out to like that pump station out there?
I don't know if I can...
Pump station. Pull in and get
Pump.
pumped.
Pump up the jam.
Pump the jam. Pump it up. Yeah. And the bass is pumping. And the jam is thumping.
I don't know if that road is the correct way to go anyway.
Oh, I made it.
Or, yeah, if you do, don't go along the coast. Take a left and go up the hill. Otherwise, you won't be able to get up the cliff.
Yeah.
I wish I could use my wheel on this game, but even if I could, I don't think I would want to I would not want to navigate the crane and shit like it's the devices that would be a pain in the ass to use.
You'd have to switch back to keyboard or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, play controller. Maybe I could have the wheel and then like pick up the controller, and as long as it's seamlessly transferred, it wouldn't be too bad. But still, I don't want to play the whole game in first person. Maybe I'll try that. It could be fun. I'll have to do some research.
You just need like an entirely different PC setup, or no, like a monitor that copies the display into like a crane cockpit.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I'd be down, dude. People go hard on some of their simulation games. I've never had a wheel before, man. So I'm having so much fun with it. I was having so much fun playing Dirt Rally. I was immersed. I was there. I was the rally driver. The stick shift just makes it.
My dad would play like Microsoft Combat Flight Simulator with like a joystick.
Yeah, I've never had a flight stick either, but I don't play too many flying games, so I can never justify it. The only game I ever played where you actually fly is Battlefield, and it is not worth getting a freaking stick just for like the rare time you get to fly in Battlefield. You know what I mean? Like it's not worth it. You might as well just use a controller so much just quicker to use and just as good.
Yeah, I usually go with just the controller PC combo.
If I played, you know, it would probably be good for like. There's just no games that I currently play. I don't play Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not playing. What's it called? No Man's Sky or anything like that.
There was a Star Wars one. I think it was called Combat Squadron or something.
Was it the one that was in VR?
I think
that's the most recent Flyer one was the one that was in VR, but I can't.
I don't think you have to play it in VR. I don't think you do anymore.
No, you don't have to. But it was made for VR first and foremost. It's a significantly better in VR. The experience, everything about the experience is made like you're made to look at your cockpit and look around without having to, you know, hold down a modifier button to move your mouse around the inside of the cockpit. You know, stuff like that. It's like the new Alien, whatever bullshit subtitle game that came out was initially a VR game, and then they released a non-VR version of it, and it's just like it's slow and not as good. I feel like
oh,
a very
Alien
good
Isolation,
game.
maybe?
No, not Isolation. Isolation came out like 7 or 8 years ago. This is one that came out like a month ago, tops, like 3 weeks ago, something. And it's first person. And it's a lot like Alien Isolation, but the graphics aren't as good because it was made for, freaking Quest, or what have you.
I got my crane stuck in the mud.
Already?
Star Wars Squadrons. Yes, thank you, Larkin. I have that game and just cannot bring myself to boot it up. I remember back in the day when the X-Wing games and TIE Fighter games were like cherry. Those were the Star Wars games. That was going back quite some time. And the companies that made those games, like Micro Pros or some shit, like I think they just started making games again. They made a game for like 15 years. They got a game coming out called Boat Crew that actually looks pretty cool. I want to play that. Like you're on a Vietnam riverboat out along the coastline fighting other riverboats and shit. And you like upgrade your crew and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Magic of Vietnam.
I just want the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. Upgrade my ship and crew and everything. That'd be cool.
I can't wait for that. If they want to make money, they need to hurry up and bring that out. I'm ready. Rebel Assault was a vibe. Wasn't that the one that came out on like N64 and stuff?
Rebel Assault. I think I have that on. I have that on disc. Is that the super old one? Like it's
by today's standards,
action.
Yeah, it's super old. No, I don't think it was live action. I think it was
No, I'm looking it up.
like around from the era of shit, I can't remember names. What was the one on the N64, Shadows of the Empire? Like within that 3-year span? 93. Oh, it is old as hell.
Maybe I'm thinking of Rebel Assault 2?
Could be. There's been a lot of them.
That cover looks familiar. With the guy. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a game my dad had, and I played it later.
PS2, PS1, yeah.
It was PS1? Really? I was like I don't know what I'm thinking of then. I could have sworn you had to like mount your drive and all that to get in like the MS-DOS to like to play that game.
Mount your drive. That sounds like some Pirate Bay bullshit right there. That sounds some like illegal.
No.
Some illegalness.
No.
You gotta get that virtual drive. Mount the
No.
virtual drive. F.
Back in the day, whenever you wanted to play a game, you had to open up MS-DOS and boot it up and everything. That's how my dad like played on like Doom came out on like several different floppy disks.
Yeah. Same with Wolfenstein as well.
Oh, it was on DOS. Okay. I'm not crazy.
Well, that too.
I thought I still remember how to even use the MS-DOS.
What do you mean? MS-DOS was an operating system.
Yeah, well, it was a lot of typing and remembering commands.
I mean, it's not really different than using the command line in modern Windows. That's what it's based on.
I don't do that. I haven't done that in so long. I think I'm a programmer. No.
You don't need to be a programmer to use the command line.
I learned enough to be able to boot games. I feel like I used to ask my dad for help. Help me turn it on, I don't know. Okay, I can't get out of here. Wait, now this is stuck. Wait, maybe I should have brought a truck with sand. There is a quarry right here. Mm. I can still remember bizarre things though, like the cheat codes for Age of Empires.
Yeah, Warcraft 2 and shit. Like there can be only one. And all those great codes. Why is there a plus truck icon on the map? I've never seen that icon before.
You just haven't seen it in a while. Usually it means it gave you a new vehicle and it's saying that's where it is, but maybe that's like a vehicle that we need to transfer somewhere for an objective.
Maybe so. I will go explore it after. I've got an objective on me. It's some old valuable artifact that I'm just dragging on a winch behind me across the ground for miles. But after that, I'm gonna go see what that is.
Do you remember when you had to defragment your drives or whatever?
Yeah, absolutely. I was a fastidious and regular defragmenter. Need my
It's like
shit running good.
I don't like I don't think that's something that happens anymore. Or does it happen automatically in some way?
It's automatic now.
Yeah, Windows does it automatically when it needs to.
You can still do it manually and stuff like that, but I don't know if you have to download a program to do it or if it's still a Windows-based program.
Watching all the Tetris blocks go down. That's what it looked like to me as a kid.
It's messing me up, man. I've been playing these like super fast games all day, and RoadCraft is so slow and methodical by comparison.
It is, yeah.
It's like, don't these vehicles have more than like they have first and sometimes second, and that's as far as they go.
They need to make a futuristic roadcraft where you have rockets on all the ships, all the cars.
That'd be awesome. RoadCraft 2142. I'm going the wrong way.
I really wish this game had a mini map.
Yeah, all you got's the good old compass. The comp ass.
Okay, I gotta recover this because you're stuck. Hmm.
The bottom of y'all's screen, does it tell you like the version number?
Yeah,
It does,
it's
yeah.
like a whole bunch of
It's so lame. Thanks, immersion.
4.2 point patch point.
Patch
Blah, blah, blah.
5537. Cool. I needed to know that. It was very important for my gaming experience.
think there's a way to hide it. Maybe?
Most games have a way to hide it, and it's usually off by default.
Yeah, that's the mistake. Is it's
Oh, there
for
is a
some
way.
reason on by default.
If you go to settings, there's one called hide KSIVA.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
A game session identifier, huh? Used for data collection. It's probably for the devs watching streamers. Oh shit, he's got some kind of weird bug. What's he on?
Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
K752BB. Let's go fix it.
And now they'll never know.
Nope.
Well, I guess they can go back in the stream.
My version is mounted on my G drive. I've put the cracked exe file in the in the system folder. Overwrite, yes to all. Overwrite.
Wow.
Oh shit! It requires an online connection to play. Well, at least I didn't spend any money.
Man.
But I've never pirated anything before.
I'm sure.
Man, dude, when you're poor, I can either play it and tell other people about it, or I can never try it. That's up to you. Either way, you're not getting money. I can play it and then tell people about it who will then buy it, or nothing. Those are your two options. I will ensure that they pick option one.
I think it used to be a lot more common. I don't know how common it is now. I know that didn't Game of Thrones, like, isn't it like the most? It was the most pirated thing.
I wouldn't be surprised. People were definitely piracy was still fairly common practice. It was probably at the final phase of common practice. It was about the time that like Game of Thrones was out, and in its peak, about the time that those big raids started happening in Europe, against some Pirate Bay, I don't know, founders or managers. I mean, it didn't really do shit. It didn't change. They go arrest a bunch of people, make a big scene out of it, but shut down the website, shut down the servers, and it just appears somewhere else, you know, the next day. It's stupid because it's not on anyone's like one computer. It's seeded through. You can't get rid of Pirate Bay. Pirate Bay is like 7 million people. It's not one guy.
Yeah, and if you want to know a secret, the way that they combat that is the people who actually make the content that's being pirated go find those torrents and they participate in the seeding process, because part of that process involves you have to connect to each other in order to download from one person to the other. So that connection gives them your IP address, which they can then use to track you down and send you notices of violation.
Yeah, I've gotten a notice from my cable company back in the day. Like, oh, you've got a strike. All right. In fact, one of them was a Game of Thrones episode. I definitely got struck on a Game of Thrones episode one time. I have had to, when I've had roommates, I've had to put the cable in my name because the cable was in their name and they got too many violations and then got their account cut off.
Yeah, that's
And
where the problem really is.
yeah, and I was like, all
With
right, well, we're gonna
unruly
do this because
roommates.
you ain't pirating shit no more. Your time's over. You had a good run. You had a good run, but it's time to pack it up now.
See, I've had that problem with past roommates who do it, and I've told them it's like I work from home. I can't risk having my internet shut off because other people are fucking pirating things. Like you need to stop.
True though. True.
It's
Control
like if you get
thyself.
our internet shut off, I can't work and I can't make money anymore.
Yeah, yeah. If they shut our internet off, we're not gonna have internet. And if if I don't make money, then we're not gonna have internet. So choose wisely. I did plenty of pirating back in my youth. I did not have a lot of money. I spent a lot of money on video games, but there were a million and one games that I couldn't afford. Couldn't afford to get what I wanted when I wanted it. I hit my Steam sales, freaking pirate what I could, where I could. I had a WoW sub to pay for.
I still have one. And I
You
don't
have to
get
Oh, do
on
pay
as
you?
for that
much.
because you can't pirate that one.
Yeah, yeah. I'd still have my WoW account too, but I lost access to that email address that I initially did it on.
Oh,
I could
that's
probably
where. Mm.
I could probably get them to move it, but I would like have to call somebody and identify myself. But there's no chance in hell I'm gonna get back into WoW. Like I probably had 6 or 7 characters, but man, like 3 or 4 of them were like those were my characters, and if they're not in the game, then I don't want to play it. Like those were my dudes from like going back to beta, man. Like those were my characters. They had all my friends and stuff like that, and I'm the kind of guy that if you gave me like some tabard you handcrafted, I'll keep that forever. You know what I mean? It was a gift. It has memories attached to it. It sits in my bank. I had stuff that was irreplaceable. You couldn't get it anymore. Just like event things and stuff like that. And there's no way I'm starting over from scratch. That character is like an essential part of my Warcraft account.
Yeah, I mean, I went back and all my stuff was intact.
Yeah, as long as they didn't like delete my characters for inactivity, because it's probably been 7 years at this point.
What they'll probably do is give you a pop-up that's like, "Do you want to have all of your gear replaced by like a new gear set that's gonna get you up to level?"
Oh hell no, dude. It's so weird going through WoW because you can't like people who come in now are like they're not gonna get to play like the Wrath of the Lich King content. Like how are you gonna know what's going on in the story? Who's going out to those areas? Like who's going out there? Like I don't really understand how it works. Like do you still go out to Northrend and stuff like that for that level spread, or do you have to go
So
through each expansion? Do you have to go through Pandaria and
you
all
don't have
that,
to go through
or?
them one at a time anymore. They changed that. You can
Oh, see,
kind of go where
they should have that. Like that's what I think they should have,
you can
so
kind
you
of
can
go where you
tell the same
please.
story.
But yeah, no, it's like it's a weird problem
Oh,
that
rugged.
World of Warcraft has because there's so much content in that game now that if you did continue making it a linear experience, it would just be so much.
So what do things like scale to level now?
It's like it's like from level 10 to 30, you can go to all these zones. And then level 30 to whatever, you can go to all these. And it's like, they just like bunched more of them together, I guess.
So what do they have to do? Like, oh, do they crunch the numbers on the levels?
Basically.
Okay. I'd have to see it. That's gonna mess up a lot of things. Like, yeah, I don't know. They got a problem. I think I prefer Final Fantasy XIV's linear progression through a story arc. But they keep all their stories together, whereas like WoW just abandons their fucking stories. Like they're not planning on you knowing what happened to Arthas in order to understand what's going on in Dragonflight. Like they just abandon their storylines and shit like that. Just gone. gone forever. Nobody cares because as soon as you hit a high enough level to go to a higher zone, you go there, and then you never finish.
Right, right. And that's probably the one complaint I have about modern World of Warcraft is there's so much content that there's not really much motivation to see something through to the end because it's like, well, I'm a high enough level to move on. I'm not getting experience from this anymore. So
Yeah, yeah,
it's an issue.
yeah. It is. It's an issue. It's because they never. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. They didn't think long term. They used to think long
Mm-hmm.
term, and then they stopped thinking long term.
I wonder if they ever thought they'd be this far in. Back when it was just a few expansions, it was like, fine, we'll just tack it on to the end, easy.
Yeah,
But
well, they very successfully them and Final Fantasy 14 like eliminated all their competition because every other there really aren't any other subscription based games. Everything else that's successful in the MMO space is
it's
a
free to
gotcha game
play.
that's free to play.
Yeah.
So like yeah, so far as persistent subscription based worlds that's successful. There's Final Fantasy 14, old school RuneScape, and um, World of Warcraft, and that's it.
It's
They
hard
won.
to
Great,
start a
enjoy
new
it.
subscription game anymore because no one really wants to pay a subscription for something
In
that's
this
like
economy,
can
yeah,
be
no.
compared. It's like
I'd pay the crap out of a subscription if the game was gonna be good. Like if it was gonna be worth it, dude. Like that's
yeah,
nothing,
and
dude.
that's the
Like it's
problem is
nothing.
everyone has that comparison. It's like, well, I can pay this amount to access all of World of Warcraft. Why would I pay the same amount to access like a brand new game that has almost no content yet?
If it was a brand new game and it was good, you could access it and play it until you were done with it, and then you cancel your subscription or what have you. But there's not even a choice anymore. Your only other choice is a shitty gotcha game that's just like it's boring, dude. Gotcha games are so boring to me. They're so freaking easy. I've ranted about that. They're so easy. They go from easy until you reach the end game, and it's fucking impossibly hard unless you make
Yes.
microtransactions. There's no fun scale of play. Like it's awful, dude. They're boring.
Mm.
I can't stand them. I think they're not fun. They're cool looking, and a lot of them have great gameplay. And of course, waifus are amazing. But as a game themselves, I'd rather
Yes.
watch somebody else play it than play them myself.
Mm.
Meanwhile, every software is switching to subscription style of payments. You mean not games, but like
Programs.
Photoshop and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft Office. Hmm.
I got stuck once before. I will not get it stuck again.
It's wishful thinking.
There's so many rocks out here. Man. Like, do they want me to craft roads in RoadCraft?
Who do they
Can't
think they
believe.
are?
I can't believe.
The audacity.
That's gonna be crazy.
I'm about to start laying some asphalt for this very long road that I've been working on.
Oh, go this way.
I've got one more of these artifacts. There was like 4 of them. There's one more left to get. Got the eternal quest of figuring out how to get out to it.
Oh, I never did look at what that vehicle thing was. Where even is that icon on the map?
I'm trying to figure out how to get out there. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to go along the riverbed, I think.
This is a dangerous maneuver. Here we go. Up, up, and away.
In my beautiful balloon. It's an old 60s song. Fucking hippies.
Beyond my time.
Oh, and mine. it's like 30 years before I started listening to music, but my mom listened to it, and so therefore I would hear it. Although she preferred some of the doo-wop stuff from the 50s and 40s.
I feel like everyone's pretty influenced by their parents' music.
Yeah, when you're growing up, you don't get to touch the radio. With our kid, whenever we're driving, there's a radio station that's like it's everything. Like it's everything. Like all decades, it's new shit, old shit. It's mostly like 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, 20, and modern, and all genres too. It'll be Aerosmith 1 minute and freaking Taylor Swift the next. Hey, there's a lighthouse out here.
Okay, yeah, that truck with the plus is the special mission vehicles that you have to drive to another location. There's a couple of them on the map.
Oh, okay.
This looks like the pit of death. Here we go. Oh, I can't even move. I need to put sand in there, but how am I gonna get a truck up here?
May the odds be ever in your favor.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
You know, I actually like the Hunger Games.
I did
There
too.
There were parts that made me that were a little cringe, but overall, it was alright.
Yeah, I liked it. It very much became like a teenage love triangle thing.
That's the part.
Towards
Yeah,
the later movies or what have you.
that's the part.
It
I
was
didn't
kind
like
of
so
weird.
much.
Like poor kid love interest ends up becoming a concubine basically for some freaking step on me power bitch. You know what I mean? Like it kind of got a little weird for teen stuff. But fantasy.
Teen romance.
Yeah.
It's like Twilight as well. This is like another one of those from that era.
Very Twilight. It was very Twilight. But
No, don't go.
it was Twilight, but actually much more violent because it was basically battle royale at the start. And the girl who played Katniss had the look down, and the whole bow and arrow game was cool.
Although
And there was some good political intrigue as well.
I frequently criticize her bow discipline as
Oh, really?
someone who has practiced archery in real life. She's very undisciplined with her bow.
Oh, I understand that. I understand that. As someone who was in the military, I frequently criticize people for doing bad salutes in movies when like they do a salute. And I'm like it's a shitty ass salute. I said if he saluted like that, dude, he'd get ripped apart, man. Like, what are you doing? Why are you pointing fingers at me? You basically want the tip of your middle finger to be on your temple. You'd be safe there. The tip of your middle finger is on your temple, and like they put it over their freaking eyebrow, like, you know what I mean, like or over their forehead and stuff like that. And it's like that's not how you salute, dude. You get ripped apart, dude. Some officer would like stop what he was doing to come over and like ream your ass. He would interrupt whatever job he was doing to come over and yell at you about doing an improper salute.
I'm sure there's a lot of like Hollywood movies that do stuff wrong.
Yeah. They bring in, just because they say it's an expert does not mean it's an actual expert. Sometimes they hire the wrong people. A lot of times they'll bring in like an indigenous specialist, and it ends up being like the most racist movie. You know, like, what was Assassin's Creed Shadows brought in a like an indigenous type expert for Yasuke, and there was like they couldn't open their mouth about Yasuke without there being some kind of like arguable drama. And then the guy that they hired like basically changed his email and disappeared. Like he got out of there. And it turns out he was a fraud. He had like multiple he was basically like he basically wrote a book about Yasuke and then made another account and came in and was like, oh yeah, this is the shit. You know what I mean? Like he was doing stuff like that. And but by the time they figured out that he was a fraud and he was just pumping his own, stuff up, he was gone, man. Like he had his money from Ubisoft and he was gone. Just left him holding the bag of drama.
I don't know anything about the drama.
Oh, I do. I love me some video game drama.
I gotta stay away from all
You
that
gotta
because it's
watch
like
these guys, man.
it would just make me angry.
Well, it's like people wonder, what's wrong with Ubisoft? They used to be good and now they're not. And it's like I take it upon myself to figure out what that reason is. You know what I mean? It's not an opinion that they're not good anymore. It's a critical, opinionated, and financial fact that they're not nearly as good anymore. Their games don't rate as well, they don't sell as well, but yet they had all the money and goodwill in the world. Like, what happened? I want to know what happened, and it's not any one thing. It's multiple little tiny things like that just add up over and over and over in time, where people just lose all faith in the company and in the product because they know it's not going to be good. Or it'll do the thing that everybody hates. Whatever the thing is, it'll do it. Yeah,
That
Shadows.
was
They
actually
pushed Shadows back almost. Go ahead, Andy. I'm sorry to be here.
there's a reason why I like Stargate SG-1 so much is because they actually had personnel from the U.S. Air Force that would be on set to tell them, it's like, oh no, you're doing that wrong. You're doing that wrong. Do it this way. And
Yeah, their stuff looked pretty tight. I didn't watch too much SG-1, but their outfits and uniforms and stuff like that, they always looked pretty tight. Yeah, pretty tight.
and the U.S. Air Force ended up giving Richard Dean Anderson some like honorary award for his portrayal of the
really?
Air Force in that series because he did such a great job with it.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and it's like you need someone advising you because the thing with Hollywood is like with uniforms, not with motions and stuff, but with uniforms, you're not allowed to do a 1-for-1 recreation of any military uniform in the United States. So it has to be like a parody, but you still want it to look authentic at the same time. But yeah, you can't have like something has to be different. It can't be exactly as any military uniform or what have you. So you would need an advisor not only to tell you when you were getting it right, but to tell you when you were getting not only to tell you when you were getting it wrong, but to tell you that when you were getting it too right as well.
It's like, oh no, you've crossed the line. You gotta step out.
It's
too
too
realistic.
Good.
I totally forgot about Stargate though, like depicting the Air Force in that way.
They actually did like a couple of parody episodes of themselves because they did have the Air Force on hand when they were filming. They did a couple of episodes where basically this guy was creating a TV series about Stargate, but it was called like Wormhole Extreme or something. And
Rumple Extreme?
Wormhole.
A wormhole. Okay, I was like Rumple Extreme. I'm like, what?
I forget what you came up with.
I can see it, but that doesn't sound right to me.
And they did the same thing where they like agreed to let them keep filming this, but they had someone from the Air Force like on hand at this show within the show to like guide them on how the Air Force operates.
Oh.
It's some fucking Inception shit going on.
Yeah, definitely. Art imitates life, imitates art. Oh, this is some bullshit.
Well, I guess there goes your Ubisoft sponsor, huh?
Oh yeah. Look, I won't. I'll never. I don't mind doing a sponsorship, but I will never be able to do a sponsorship for a game that I'm not having fun playing. And so also there goes my Ubisoft sponsorship. Either way, it's gone.
I always had like the weird thing in my head because like I'm one of those people that will absolutely not talk up a product unless I'm like absolutely this is a great product. I would not take money from some company just because they want me to advertise. And like I always had it in my head is like the thought of someone like coming to me is like, would you advertise our product? We'll give you this, this, and this, and like it turning out to be a product that I actually hate and don't support, and just
Yeah,
ripping it apart on stream.
yeah, I could never do that. I'd do a sponsor stream for something that I legitimately promote. Like I do a Battlefield 6 sponsored stream. It's hot right now because I love playing it. You know what I mean? And I mean it when I say it. I am not going to lie or make up a whole bunch of bullshit. Like I'm gonna, it's gonna be truthful if you want it from me. But I mean, I'll talk the crap out of it if I'm really having a good time.
Because like I get
You want a
that
good
way
sponsor
about
for me, you're
all
gonna
of
have to make a
the
good game.
stupid VPN things that people are constantly
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
promoting everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And like,
Those are
if
everywhere.
they came to me with that bullshit, I would just rip it apart. It's like 99% of people don't need a VPN. And like, here's why you don't need a VPN. Here's how they're scamming you. Here's this, this, this. Like, no, fuck you.
Oh no. I got stuck.
I don't know if my vehicle's got enough horsepower to get out of here, man.
I was just trying to fill a hole, but no. I don't know. I got like a thing where an indie game developer contacted me once, and I shut off their game. It was pretty fun.
I have also had that happen one time, and I didn't really like the game whenever I played it. And like it was really hard to. I had to not be. I had to really fucking candy coat it, man. Like it was not a fun game, dude. Your game sucks. Your game sucks. Your game sucks. Take it back to the drawing board. Not ready. It's not ready. It's not for me, and I don't think it's for anybody. Mostly negative, mixed at best. But I didn't want to say that. I'm like, oh, it's all right, but hey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Like
Well,
I didn't want. It was kind of like a Civ game,
mhm.
but a little more like real time, and you had like spin the planet around. It was just, it didn't look good. It didn't play good. It wasn't fun. The mechanics weren't good. Nothing about it was interesting. If Black and White was a really crappy indie game, that's what it was. And I was just like, thanks for the copy.
That's why I definitely value those developers who know my content and like know what I'm about before they reach out to me. This person did. There's like a Zelda like,
Oh,
and it
that's
was really
cool.
good.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they
What was
didn't
it
just
called?
come into the stream like, oh, I love your content.
That's my favorite.
Yeah,
I'm really
the
vibing with your content, man. I am really vibing with your content.
this
Hit me up
developer
on
was like,
Discord. My name there is a completely different name than what it is on Twitch.
and they were like actively in my chat, like while I was playing their game. I just fell off the mountain. Oh. It was called
Terrible name
Aural
for a game.
Dynasty.
Oh. I fell off the mountain. Have you played Oceanhorn? That's a Zelda-like that looks pretty decent.
Oh no, I haven't.
I think there's a sequel to it also. I think Wind Waker. Wind Waker like.
Ooh. Cool.
I think there might be an Oceanhorn 2 out. I never played them, but they always look decent.
Neat. I was looking it up just now. 'Cause this guy was
Yeah,
just like a one-man team, and he made like a tribute to like Zelda 1.
Oh, the OG. Nobody ever makes a tribute to Zelda 2.
Wasn't that the only one you could jump before Breath of the Wild?
Yeah. You walked around a world map like Final Fantasy, and then if you came in contact with an enemy, it would go into like a Metroidvania-esque side scroller, and like a random encounter, and then you could farm up money and stuff there, and then you would go into actual like caves, and those were like pre-made dungeons. It was a pretty advanced little game. But the problem with it that made it almost impossible, it's like something happened with when they decided what dungeon was So imagine Zelda 1, but you go into Death Mountain like for the second dungeon. Instead of the last dungeon, it's the second
Oh,
dungeon. And that's what, dude, it was so like you had to like cut through Death Mountain and get past unavoidable enemies long before you had the equipment to deal with it. And most people couldn't make it past like the first 10% of the game. Like the first 10% of the game had such a super high difficulty curve. Those mazes and like it was like when you ran out of men, you died. Like you died, and like you leveled up in the game and got more hit points and shit. Like you had RPG mechanics and stuff. When you died, man, it's game over. Dude. You gotta start a whole new game, level 1, start grinding XP again, you know. And
oh, the thing I hate
it was
doing. Yeah.
very unforgiving. But if you could make it past that Death Mountain part, you needed like a strategy guide to show you where to go and how to get there and what to look out for, and techniques that might help any cheese you could get your hands on. But if you can make it through there, then you started getting abilities that would actually help you, like jump over someone's head and down strike, and magic spells turn into a fairy and fly across the top of the room, like all kinds of things that could help you deal with the shit that you already dealt with. It's like Final Fantasy 14 where you unlock flying after you finish the zone. Like that's that's what it felt like. It's like, well, I'm done with the zone now.
Man, I can't get out of this valley.
Too super, too heavy. Too super, too heavy.
Only I could winch.
You'll
It's
have
no
to
matter
call Kelly.
anything could winch.
Music back on.
Oh, Kelly. You like a service? Hmm. I guess I'll just keep dumping sand up here. Eventually.
You gotta keep the dump truck
Persistence.
dumping. Gotta keep the dump truck dumping. Always.
Keep backing it up.
Watch yourself. What you gonna do? I'm curious to see your what format is your XCOM document in? Like what program? What is it gonna be? Just like a web page?
It's a web page.
It's a web page. When you're done with it, or it's good and functional and mostly. I like to see it. I might actually use it myself. Yeah, well, I might because I do.
Built into
for all I know,
my intranet, so like it actually part of the data entry I've been doing and telling you about is like I have a database that's just called XCOM unlocks, and I've been sitting there entering them all into the database with like, and it has like an importance and it has descriptions and there's prerequisites, so I can link things together depending on what things unlock what other things.
Yeah, I mean it would be handy, but I'm thinking about it now, and I would need the Long War version of it. Long War is just too different from. It's
That's
like an
another
entire
thing I've been struggling with is there are like a few items and facilities that are different between XCOM 2 the base game and XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. So I have to be careful not to enter things in that are for the base game.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's true.
I think the main one that threw me off was the base game has something like an advanced warfare center or something, whereas in War of the Chosen they replaced that with separate an infirmary and a laboratory or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I can't. It's been so long since I've played the base.
I know Infirmary was one of them. That's not in the base game. It's only in War of the Chosen.
I hope you make it to Long War, dude. Long War is so cool. It's really good. It actually improves upon the game, and so not just by adding more, but in terms of balance and stuff like that. It's they have continued to do like the updates and stuff like that Fire Axis moved on from long ago.
Firaxis?
But it's funny. Firaxis. I call him Fireaxis. It's a much cooler name. Fraxis sounds like some Star Trek character.
Which isn't cool, right?
No, I love Star Trek. Like, I'm super excited for the Star Trek Voyager game that's coming out. Like, I'm super mega hyped for that.
I know basically nothing about Star Trek.
Star
I saw
Trek?
the new ones though. There's like some movies that I saw.
There's Next Gen, Voyager, and Deep Space Nine, and then there's everything that's not Next Gen, Voyager, and Deep Space Nine. And generally, if it's not Next Gen, Voyager, and Deep Space Nine, it's 8 out of 10 at best. At best, but you know, all your really great speeches, quotes, memes, everything that is the core of Star Trek comes from Next Gen, Voyager, and Deep Space Nine. Those are the trilogy that they haven't revisited. But all your memes come from it.
Those
If you ever
are
look at a
the
Star Trek meme,
non-Disney
no one's
trilogy
quoting
ones.
the new shit. Yeah, pretty much. But it's before it's all the pre J.J. Abrams. It's literally all the pre J.J. Abrams stuff.
That was the guy, yeah. Those movies are the ones I saw.
Yeah, and they're popcorn eating movies, but they're nothing like they don't have what they're good sci-fi popcorn eating, you know, sci-fi movies, but they're not like they're not in the spirit, the same spirit as what made Star Trek stand out from the. It's not the technology and the science and the species, it's the morality and the willingness to learn and critically think and be a better human being. Like, that is the stuff that makes Star Trek stand out from, like, what could we do as a species if we were able to conquer the basic needs of survival? You know, I mean, food, water, energy, housing. What could we do? You know, not how we do it or anything like that. They look past that. They look to the future. It's been done. Now what do we do? What does it mean to have value? What does it mean to be wealthy when money doesn't mean anything? Like, what's wealthy? It's wealth of spirit. It's wealth of character and wealth of the mind. And, you know, that's the kind of stuff that good Star Trek deals with. And there's absolutely zero of that in anything post Voyager. There's none of that. It taps it every now and then, but nothing like it. Not when Roddenberry was the source of it all. Roddenberry had a presence of mind and vision of the goodness in every human being that, you know, hasn't been replaced in Star Trek since he died. And he inspired a lot of people in a lot of ways to be better versions of themselves. Like pure wholesomeness in its smartest, most inspirational form. There's so many great memes and quotes you can get from Next Gen. That just Roddenberry was brilliant. Like, you know, it's the simplest thing, you know. I mean, and you can drop it down into some fortune cookie stuff, because there was plenty of that. But just like his mode of thinking was, they're like, you know, Picard's gonna be, Patrick Stewart's gonna be the new captain, and it's like, well, he's bald. Like, they thought about giving him a toupee, and he wouldn't have it. Like, he was like, no, we're not doing a toupee. He's like, well, no one's gonna want a bald man as their captain. And he's like, well, in the future of the Federation, no one's going to care that he's bald. Like, no one cares about that. You know what I mean? Everyone's judged by the content of their character, you know? And that was the whole point in his whole way of thinking. A lot of his stuff is just so brilliant. Well, no one knew that at the time.
I guess
that
at the
didn't mean
time he wouldn't have really had much of that.
Yeah. The only thing I'd ever seen him in was Dune and some theater, and I hadn't seen him in any of that at the time. You know, I didn't recognize him from anything until I saw him, and then you start recognizing him in other things.
That guy has lived such a life. He was the Emperor in Oblivion.
Yeah, he was Septum
Emperor
the Third,
Septum, yeah. and he was in Family Guy. Was he
Oh
Family
American
yeah,
Guy?
yeah,
Dad. It
No,
was
American
American
yeah.
Dad.
Dad.
American
Yeah,
Dad. Yeah,
I always get
he
those two
loves his
confused.
comedy. He loves his comedy. He's got a great sense of humor. Daring, what's up? What's up? Buenos nachos. Daring's out there doing Heaven's Word. He just made it to Heaven's Word in Final Fantasy 14. Rolling with Lady Iceheart.
I have no idea where I am in that game.
I thought you finished Endwalker.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm still in like I feel like I just got through this like snow area, start with a C,
Oh, the
and
Querthus Highlands.
yeah, I got through there.
Yeah, yeah, you're almost into Heaven's Word. You're still in ARR. Wow, I thought you had gone all the way through Endwalker. Wow. If you stop there, you'll never make it. You'll never get there. It's fine. We lose a lot of people there. Dude, they've done everything they can do to get they've cut out like 1/3 of the quests there. They've given everybody flying right out the
It's
bat, so the
rough,
slog isn't as long. It's so dry, dude. It's such a dry world building.
that's why I
But
stopped. But
yeah, they can't go back and redo. We lose a lot of people. It's our you know, it's the community's fault. If I had known you at the time you were going through it, I would have encouraged you and done everything I could to get you through that. That's half of what I do is encourage noobs to get through there. Because if you can make it to Heaven's Word, you're golden. It picks up there, like all the storytelling picks up there. But it's man, it takes a bit to get there, and there's no, despite all the cuts and speed ups, there's no fast way to do it. It's very dry.
they need a daily rip NPC to help them.
Hope you're not on AT&T wireless. There's a big at least southeast a big outage, semi outage. You know, I was having some frame rate drops earlier, but it seems to have stabilized. I'll be right back. I need to see the child into her bedroom for the evening.
Okay,
I'll be back, check.
what if I just bury this truck? I don't think it actually buries it. It makes it rise.
Hmm.
Maybe that'll help.
But it can also make it start tipping over.
Hmm. I also completely like kind of blanked out the story. I don't really know what's going on.
In Final
There's a really
Fantasy.
cute femboy though. His name is uh Alpha Node. I like him. That's the deal I remember. Hmm. Alpha Node is your best man. It's like I remember helping him, saving him. We built an airship. Yeah. I remember the little Cabbage Patch people. One of them got kicked into the wall. It made me laugh really hard, and I clipped it. And maybe I was supposed to feel bad, but wham! Just uh, I laughed really hard.
So rude.
It was supposed to be a moment, I guess, that was supposed to be sad and tragic, but God, It's something with like the animations. The animations in that part, I don't know if they get better, but in that stage of Final Fantasy 14, they're so like stiff and sudden. They'll just like, I'm doing an animation now. Whoa! Activate emote too. They probably smooth out later, but those cutscenes.
Why is the 18-wheeler driving faster than the other truck in front? It's gonna ram into the back of him.
Maybe it's what he wants.
This isn't a race, sir. I might have to tell them to stop and like restart so that the 18-wheeler gets further behind again. Otherwise, he's gonna drive this guy off the road.
Mm. Like if the stream's heading out for the night, my best to daily when he gets back. Okay. Well, you have a good rest of your night.
Have a good
Rocket?
night, Bobcat. He's just pushing this guy down the roads at this point. It's like, go faster.
At last. I made it to the top. And,
Is it lonely at the top?
wow. So, I'm very frustrated because,
This is the wrong mission objective.
I got to the destination part. This is not where the pickup is. This is the drop-off. I really wish they would. I wish they would color code them or something because, like, this happens to me all the time.
Isn't there a down arrow that indicates that it's the destination?
Maybe it's go here, arrow pointing down, come here, get the load.
The down arrow has always meant drop off here.
Maybe it's. I am so down for this. Well, cool. Glad. You know what? At least I made a path that goes up. So I'm gonna have to get.
Oh damn! This infrastructure route is gonna give us 80 concrete slabs.
Have a good night, Rocket. If I missed you.
It rocketed away.
Kiddos. He did. Took off. The kiddo managed to negotiate an additional 11 minutes.
Specifically 11 minutes.
Specifically because she's 11. That's the deal. Whenever she was 10, it was 10 minutes. And now that she's 11, it's 11 minutes.
Nice. Now we can expect
I got some Kelly for you when you get back.
Great.
Back.
They can't have us actually improving on what they had, can they? For some reason, they always choose to fix things later rather than do them properly in the first place. Ah well, what can we do? Other than fix it.
The post ARR ending is worth the push if nothing else. It is. What do they call that? The bloody banquet. That's kind of like the fans' name for it. It's your first taste of what they could actually do with the drama and the storytelling. There's literally none of that. for 50 levels of the entirety of 2.0, it's not until 2.55 that you're like, oh wait, they could do some real shit here if they wanted to.
Why don't they just start
and
it
they
from
do
there?
many times. Well, that's the rough thing. Like, you have to have all the world building and stuff. There are events and personalities and things that are absolutely essential to having any context and understanding of future drama. They are very good at callbacks. Callbacks upon callbacks. Like, you have to know what's going on in the story, even the boring parts, because they will take the boring parts and turn them into awesome parts. And if you don't know what they're talking about because you skip the boring parts, you won't get any of the drama from the awesome parts. It'll all fall flat. And at that point, just don't even play it. just go play something else. Like, the story is the best part.
I think that may
I
be
mean,
why. Maybe why I preferred World of Warcraft, because it was in text, and I could just get the information and move on. And if there wasn't important story, it would be a cutscene.
14 and WoW are not even comparable. They're not even comparable. The best thing about 14 is the story, and I mean, WoW doesn't even have a story, dude. By comparison, WoW's got no followable freaking overall arching plot. Like, they have events that happen and then they're quickly forgotten, shuffled away, rewritten, uncanonized, canonized 3 different ways, plot holes fucking everywhere, and characters that are just forgettable and awful. Especially now, the further you get, dude, freaking they rolling out freaking old boy in like a ethereal wheelchair, man, like Medivh or whatever is it, dude. Medivh is like this badass fucking wizard, dude, and it's like he's got fucking magic, dude. Just make fucking magic legs. Why's he got to come out on a fucking wheelchair, dude? Like, it's awful, man. It's just awful,
Well,
dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. It's all bad. The characters are bad.
That's not Medivh.
Whoever. I don't even know his name. I don't know. You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
He's like a High Wizard of Dalaran. I can't remember his name. Is it Khadgar?
It's Khadgar. It's fucking Khadgar, dude. Khadgar is another amazing character that goes like all the way back to freaking like Warcraft 1 or 2, man. He's super powerful. What's he doing in a freaking wheelchair? That's a choice. That's a choice. Dude, they got like herbs named after him. Khadgar's whisker and shit like that. Dude, Khadgar is legendary. They couldn't like do something cool, like put him on a freaking like cloud legs or stained glass freaking wings or any number of million of awesome fantasy scenarios, dude.
I don't know much about that particular expansion, but I do remember the controversy.
Yeah,
and it's
Khadgar's
weird
been.
I don't understand why it's a
Khadgar's-
controversy though. Like, it's just a wheelchair, and maybe for people that was a
The
form of
characters deserve
representation
better.
for them.
No, it's not about representation. It's about strong nosing representation. And whenever you have a character who's just absolutely legendary and could do any other awesome fantasy freaking things that they could do, and it feels so shoehorned in there for the sake of representation, just for its own sake, not because it's cool or awesome or is a great thing for the character or the storyline. It's done to check a box. That's what it feels like. Very on the nose. That's what it feels like. Now, it might not feel that way to people who are in a wheelchair, but to the other 99.9% of people who aren't in a wheelchair and love Khadgar as the legendary character that he's always been, it's aggravating. He deserves to be cooler than that. Not because it's the wheelchair, but because if he was truly this great wizard, he would come up with something besides a wheelchair. You know what I mean? Like, that wouldn't have a place. If you're a wizard that can do all these awesome creation-altering things, you wouldn't create a wheelchair. You would create something amazing. You know, something beyond that, something so far beyond that, something that even someone who was in a wheelchair would wish that they had. You know, if I was a person in a wheelchair and I got wizard powers, I wouldn't make myself a better wheelchair. You know what I mean? And that's where the disconnect happens. I would make myself incredible stained glass legs or put myself into the body of some sort of awesome golem made out of fucking swords or do something great. I wouldn't make myself an ethereal wheelchair that just highlights the problem I already had. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't add up, and it's very much of a checked box. And it had that exact result. Nobody liked it. Nobody liked that. Some people didn't care, but some people really didn't like it.
I don't I don't necessarily have any particularly strong opinions about that.
Well, you didn't care about Khadgar, so yeah, you don't have any strong opinions about it. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Blizzard hadn't been on a big streak of good decisions with their story and their characters. I don't think they really know how to make cool characters anymore. So far as they got, I don't know, decent character design, I suppose, but they haven't had any really awesome characters since. I don't know. Arthas was kind of like the cutoff. They had some of the really cool paladin type dudes in Legion. The old King of Stormwind that was the gladiator for a long time. He was pretty cool. There's still some cool horde guys out there, but it's all their old stuff, man. Like they can't really come up with anything new that's catching in there. At least not enough to bring in new people.
I'm looking forward to the upcoming one though.
Oh, Midnight.
Mm-hmm.
I think the housing will be cool. I would definitely be interested in the housings if I could access my my old account.
I'm more excited about what they're doing with the Blood Elves and everything because I'm very attached to them.
What are they doing with the Blood Elves?
That remains to be seen. Something with the Sunwell, and like some kind of existential crisis with them. And they're going to be overhauling the Eversong Woods, and it's just really cool to see them finally give them attention.
Yeah, I like the Blood Elves.
The
like
Reuben has
their-
arrived.
Hello, Reuben.
It's just the
We finally
spots.
get concrete bridges.
Excuse me.
Does it want us to build one somewhere? Is that why it gave them to us? Possible Kelly warning, by the way.
Thank you.
No, Kelly didn't even get for like a pop-up for that one. It was just like, fuck you. Congratulations, you completed it.
The Eggheads really
There
should
she is.
send a full-time offer your way, or at least appoint you their patron saint. I don't know if that's a thing with science, but I feel like it should be.
That was my fault.
If I were you, I'd keep an eye out for a novelty-sized greeting card and your photo in every textbook.
There was nowhere to go.
In the meantime, I thank you on behalf of the whole
So I crashed
scientific
into them.
community.
It won't let me restart that one.
I don't know.
It doesn't give me the
I don't know what
option
this
to
cool is.
redispatch them. You completely broke it.
Did I? Oh, I'm in park. I was like, why am I not going?
What if the wheelchair had magic cannons? I'm sure it does. What if it had twin turbo nitro boost?
I understand your point with that. Like a lot of people were like saying the same thing. If he's a wizard, why couldn't he just do blah 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 blah?
It's cringe, man. It's cringe,
But
dude. It's so there for the sake of inclusion and not for the sake of anything having to do with Warcraft, a story. It's like it's
the
such
guy was like
pandering
absorbed
for
by void
votes and
energy
hits.
and like had his flesh like reshaped and shit, and he's old. Like I don't know. I think putting him in like a Warhammer 40K thing was like a mecha suit or whatever would be too much.
It was incredibly uncreative. If you're talking about a wizard that has all these great abilities and powers, why would you pick a wheelchair? Why not just hover? Why not float? Why do any millions of other things? It seems very, very forced for the sake of whatever, dude. Like it's just cringe, man. It doesn't match up with the character, the setting, the world. It looks out of place. I don't know. Doing it to check a box just seems cringe to me.
I don't think it was to check a box, personally.
That's the vibe that a lot of people got from it. That is definitely the vibe a lot of people got from it. I don't know though. I haven't seen the character in action. Maybe he has. Sorry, I'm eating some cheese. Maybe he has some great lore reason for choosing a wheelchair. I don't know. I can only go with what I saw. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I don't know, but I do know that Khadgar is one of like the pillar cornerstone characters of Warcraft. That much I do know. It's fine. They chose what they chose. And people will like it.
I know
really,
people
or
made
they
a big
won't.
deal out of like other stuff, like when Jaina's hair color changed, people were mad
Oh,
about that.
what did it change to? It was
There's
blonde, and now it's white and blonde, or white, or
yeah, and like streaks of
silver.
white and stuff in it.
I think it looks good.
People were like, "Oh, she's gone woke. Oh, we're checking a box." I don't know.
Why would that be considered woke? Why would
I don't
streaks
know.
of white hair be considered woke?
The dyed hair, you know.
Did she dye it, or did she just get old?
Just the
Unclear.
coloration.
I don't know. I think it looks great. I think she just looks like she's her age. I really liked the Warbringers thing they had with her, where she's singing that sea chanty about. Oh God, I hope you've seen that. That's like the coolest thing that WoW did. It's a sea shanty, and it shows her going. She goes back to. What was that city she was from? So you go back to like Warcraft 2 or 3. I think it's Warcraft 3. And she ends up teaming with the Horde for peace. And she's like basically the, for lack of a better term, like the princess of the kingdom that she's from. And her father gathers the entire armada to go after her and get her back from this orc that she's traveling with. But she's like, "This is my orc bro, Dad. You don't understand." And so he's like, well, I'm going to come get you anyway. So they go over, and then he gets there, and she won't go with him. And then he immediately gets killed by all the orcs, like just totally wrecked trying to rescue her. And she just kind of like turns her back on him because he's orc racist or whatever, and then he gets eliminated and just wrecked by all the orcs. And all the people in the kingdom that she's from sing a song about her, about how she betrayed them all, and they call her like the Lady of the Sea, and all this. And then at this expansion, and it was like maybe 2 expansions ago. It was the expansion before Dragonflight. She that might have been not War Within. The one before Shadow Lands, the one before Shadowlands. And she goes back out to the ocean and she raises her father's like fleet ship from the ocean, and it's basically like a giant ghost ship, and she just pilots it by herself with the ghost of her father's crew and the ghost of her father like alive as well, and she sails around. I mean, you might have seen this if you played Warcraft. She flies around for a bit, one of the expansions, on a levitating ghost ship shooting like arcane cannons at things, and it's her dead father's ship, and she asks for his forgiveness. She's like, because she gets betrayed by the orcs down the line too, by the horde, and now she's like, forgive me, father, like you were right and I was wrong, and now we're gonna go full freaking kill 'em all mode. And I don't know where she stands now, but it was about that time she started getting the streaks of silver in her hair. But it is the coolest song. The Daughter of the Sea, that's what they call her, and that's the name of the song, is The Daughter of the Sea. Like, beware, beware the daughter of the sea, beware, beware of me. She's looking like really angry. It give you chills. It give you chills and a little bit of like tears. Like there's some deep emotion in there. I'll link it in our chat. It's one of the coolest things. I play it during our Moria streams. It kind of fits right in with the Dwarf Fortress stuff.
Oh, really? I probably have heard it then, and I didn't even connect it.
Yeah, we can't. It wasn't really loud enough to make out the lyrics, and the video for it, like they made a little hand drawn video for it. Also, it's so good. Like it's really kind of like when Warcraft wants to, it gets some really peak storytelling, and man, if they had just had more stuff like that, dude, like they used to pump that kind of stuff out all the time, and if they had kept on that kind of vibe, dude, they'd be like printing money still. But I mean, I guess you can't be that great all the time. Whenever it's the ship of Theseus, you know what I mean? All the people are gone or arrested. One of the two are on charges or something. You know what I mean? They're all gone, and who you have left is completely different. Oh, my dog.
I hear a
I'll be
dog.
back.
Someone wants attention.
I have things to say about Warcraft. I don't know, something like that. You make changes anywhere that can't pacify everyone. Maybe that was a problem that they had. Well, if I could get up this.
They did great for 3 expansions. Like the game came out, expansion, Vela game, the expansion, and then Wrath. They were A+. Like they killed all their competition. Like there wasn't nobody left. And then somewhere around Cataclysm, man, things started changing. They rallied a little bit for Legion, and then it's just kind of been like a downhill from there. But it's not just story. It was a lot of issues that they had, things they couldn't have predicted or what have you. But like I said, it's Ship of Theseus. It's not the same team anymore.
Please don't fall. Please don't fall. No. Oh. Okay. This is tough.
Fleshy is in here throwing pies again.
Not the pies. I'm just using my crane as an arm to try and push away.
Why did my game suddenly get so fucking dark? What happened?
Darkness is falling. It's because of the cream pies. Probably.
Like, I delivered a vehicle and it kicked me out to the map, and it made the map, like, super fucking dark.
Your vision has been obscured by the pie.
I can like barely see anything now.
Man.
Oh, it's like slowly brightening back up. Was I like behind a cloud or something? Does the
Lens
cloud
exposure.
block my view of the map?
Yeah, I would love to go back to WoW and just at least like plow through the expansions, like just plow through them as best I could with my characters. Get caught up on just the areas. I like the ambiance of WoW and everything like that. You know, their stories are going to be only as good as their latest story or what have you, but I still like to see just the areas. I like to go around and talk to the NPCs. I love hanging around Stormwind. Stuff like that. But I ain't doing that without my characters. I ain't making no new character. They can kiss off.
I enjoyed the I can't remember what it's called. It's the one that has dragons. It has like a playable race of dragon race people.
Dragonflight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't badly received.
It's
It was
just
I
it's
it was
very
better than
different.
Shadowlands for sure. I like their big mount upgrade they had where you can have the dragon that kind of like leans into the corners, and they basically like went to Guild Wars 2 and absolutely ripped off everything about their mounts. Like they copy pasted the Guild War 2
Well,
mounts and it was 100% needed. Like even Final Fantasy 14 came back and started changing some of its mounts and stuff. Guild Wars 2 like dominates the mount scene for MMOs.
I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a long time.
That's the kind of stuff where like you fly high and then dive down to build up speed and then you know punch out of that and now you're hauling ass and flying and momentum and inertia and catching breezes and you know it's that kind of stuff's pretty cool. A little more interactive than Mount Fly Straight.
I just didn't like some of the enemies were just like generic rock elemental, and I don't know. I'm not really into
Yeah,
elemental
yeah.
enemies.
That was my problem. Like I watched the cinematic for Dragonflight or whatever, and I'm like, oh, this is boring. Like it's pretty, you know what I mean? But like nothing of any interest happens whatsoever. It's like the intro to Dawnwalker or Dawn Trail. It's the same thing. It's like it's boring, but there's no drama. Like you know what I mean? Like even Shadowlands had a bunch of really cool drama, even though it didn't deliver. You know what I mean? Like it, you know, watching freaking what's the girl's name? Sylvanas, you know, take out the freaking the current Lich King and crush his helmet, rip his helmet apart, and the sky tears open, and here come to Afterlife. Like conceptually and visually, it was amazing. Just the game itself didn't deliver, but it wasn't the first time, and it wouldn't be the last. I'm excited for. I'm not excited, but I always hope WoW does well. Like I'm for all of the bag on some of their like Me Too ideas that they jump onto and stuff. Like Khadgar in the wheelchair. We're gonna steal Guild Wars 2 mounts. Now we're gonna add housing. Like for all that, they usually do things pretty quality, and I think they have more hits than misses. Um, but I always want them to be good. I'm literally on my stream. I'm like the only person in my entire community that will stand up for WoW. I'm like, no, it's a great game. Like WoW, and I'm like, no, it's fun as hell, man. Like they did so much to make MMOs and tab targeting combat fun. I mean, it's a great game. It's a great game now. You know what I mean? Like it's better than most of the things out there. If you haven't tried it and don't know, then you don't know. All the griping comes from the people who played it in its peak. Like none of the
This I can
griping
agree
comes
on.
from people who have never played it, you know.
Back in my day. Yeah. But I will say the new player I guess onboarding is
Experience the new player experience.
yeah, I really like it. I think it's pretty easy to pick up.
Oh, good,
Um
good. That stuff's very important
Whereas
whenever you've got
some other
so much
MMOs,
content.
you can be immediately overloaded with information, and a lot of
Oh
MMOs.
yeah, oh yeah.
But they kind of
Warframe was
just
one
like
where I wanted to play and couldn't. I couldn't. There was just way too much at the beginning from a million seasonal events and stuff.
there's a lot of menus and things that they don't even show you until you're like level 10.
Well, I heard Midnight's getting rid of all the mods. Like you're not gonna be. There's not gonna be any more player mods for raids and shit. Like they're taking out all that stuff,
Oh, I don't know
rewriting it up.
anything about
So
that. I
if
never
you want to do any of
really
the
was a
raids,
raider
WoW's
or a modder.
yeah, WoW's a
So
big offender, and that stuff nowadays. It got so out of hand. It travels into smaller groups too. Like you're expected to have all that stuff in order to even function. But it's gonna
oh
all be
yeah.
gone in Midnight. If there's gonna be it, they gotta build the programs over from scratch. But I would I would love to play the game for the housing. I would love the solo content and to play it for the housing. And I'll pug a group to freaking finish a dungeon for story purposes so I can press on. I love looking around. One of my favorite background animations whenever I stream on break and stuff is the WoW things. I love those, man. They're such a vibe.
Oh yeah, whenever he comes out to my PC and you're sitting on a screen, is like, is that WoW?
I get so excited. Yeah.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I'm over here like the only one supporting WoW. But as much as I'm gonna be honest and support them, I'm gonna honest call them whenever they're full of bullshit too, because they've got plenty of bullshit that they've pulled over the fucking time. That's just it doesn't hit, man. And like fanboy's gonna gripe, but it is what it is, dude. Like one of my favorite things that kind of points it out is there's a great meme where it's like wow then, and it shows like these black and white hand drawings of freaking human running a troll through, and the troll is freaking bleeding all over him while stabbing him in the back, and it's just fucking man versus orc, and it's war, and it's warcraft, and then it's like wow now, and it's like actual from an expansion picture of this freaking orc walking through Stormwind, and he's got a freaking tourist camera, and he's snapping photos and stuff because now he can walk around in Stormwind, and it's not what it was, dude. Like this is why people gripe, man, because it's
On that
you're
point, I
trying
can
to build
agree.
one game off the foundation of another one, and it's you obviously have different people who weren't the ones who made the game great making decisions now that fly absolutely in the face of the fan base you created. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's
I
gonna
was not
be
a fan
conflict.
of when they introduced like this weird, I don't even know what you call it, like magic punk technology,
I don't think I've seen that yet. Is
where
it?
it's like modern stuff, but it's magicified. Like
Oh, really?
the way they do electricity, and
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen any of that. Yeah, I've seen the gnome stuff. I've seen the gnome stuff, but that's been around. Gnomergon been around since day one.
like the goblins. I didn't like the goblin stuff. It was kind of weird.
Yeah. I thought it was cool at first, but after I like made a goblin character and spent time with it, I didn't care for it.
Yo, we're the
didn't care for it.
goblins. When stereotypes.
Well, at first it was cool. I was like, oh, cool. Like I'm in like a little honk car, like with
Yeah.
rocket boots on the back. It was like they were trying to turn them into the orcs from Warhammer. That's what it's big like Warhammer orc energy. I thought it was cool at first when you're out there on the island, but it did not stick with me. Well, that and I don't play Horde. I play Alliance. But it wasn't for me. It kind of it made the gnomes look not so great. But I guess you gotta always try to outdo what you did. Big Doe.
I think it's just because the goblins were always like the merchants.
Mm-hmm.
So they made them
Yeah,
into
they're
just
always
like a merchant society.
They're
I
trying to
don't
run
know.
with it. It became like a joke. Like a lot of WoW became a joke. Just a meme on itself. And sometimes you have to, if you can't come up with a new idea, sometimes you gotta embrace the meme, but that often doesn't have long lastingness.
I think a lot of that was with Cataclysm, I think.
Yeah, Cataclysm was an
In fact,
L.
that was the Goblin expansion. Yeah, that was the one where they showed all that.
Cataclysm was an L. It it added a lot of new features and fun stuff, but a lot of those areas didn't need to get wrecked, man, and changed. A lot
Yeah.
of people didn't like the underwater zone that they had. I
Oh,
did.
Vashj'ir? I loved
I
Vashj'ir.
loved it, but Vastgear was like mostly negative. If it had a Steam
Sometimes
review,
I'll
it was
listen to the
mostly
music.
negative. I liked Vastgear. I went as soon as they were like, "Well, you can go to this one or you can go to Vastgear." I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to this one, man!" Like, you can breathe underwater and see all that stuff. That place was awesome.
They they try a lot. They try to be a jack of all trades, I think, is what it is. Jack of all trades, master of none.
They really removed the edge from a lot of their story and races and characters. It's very um I don't know, no sharp corners, nobody gets hurt. You know what I mean? And that's not what made Warcraft great. It wasn't what brought it. It was a lot of the dark parts and the violence and the straight racism between humans and orcs and the strife that caused and magic and gods that were cruel and then the people who would stand up to fight against that kind of stuff like that. It was, you had to have that, or you had to have the dark. It's like having the bad guys in wrestling. You have to have the heels in order for the baby faces to. Your baby face is only as loved as your heel is bad, you know. And they really like curved the edges off a lot of that stuff, and you know, you get what you get. You
I don't
get what
know
you
if
get
it's
from it.
I don't know if it's necessarily true, but I feel like Warcraft used to be more of a lower magic setting.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
and a
I
lot of
agree.
the issues that I've personally had with the story is like magic is used to advance the plot these days.
It's
It's like,
power
oh, a
creep.
magical thing happened, so
It's power creep in the storyline. They had too much power creep. Like you gotta always like they had a real problem with one upping. Like they always had to one up themselves. And not only does that like the penultimate result of having power creep like that was the the Shadowland story arc where it was like, oh, it was the jailer the whole time. Nothing that happened was anybody's fault. It was all the plot of the jailer controlling things behind the scenes, and that wasn't earned. He wasn't foreshadowed. No one talked about him ahead of time. It's like Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14, like its best expansion is Shadowbringers, and they start dropping the seeds of Shadowbringers, like dude, like back at the start of Heavensward, man. Like it goes so far back. You're like, wow, I can't believe they really just brought that up, and it's significant, and it all they didn't just like, you know what, we should go back and add this. No, they were already planting the seeds ahead of time, and then when it all comes to harvest, it's amazing. And WoW was very much, and this too, and now this, and then now this is even bigger than that, and there's no preset
mhm.
for anything ahead of time. None of it was earned. Like no one gave a fuck about the jailer. You know what I mean? Like no one gave a fuck about the jailer. And then even when the jailer died, as awful as he was, as he died, he basically did the he was the only thing holding back the real threat. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, come on, man. So now no one takes your story seriously, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, that's one thing I can say at least Zelda has going for it is they're like, I'll just make it Ganon again.
Dude, for real though. I mean, that's fine.
And it works better.
That's fine. Yeah, it's selling games, ain't it? Tears of the Kingdom did well. I want to play the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, but I just don't know.
Oh yeah, I own that. I
Not Age
haven't
of
touched it.
Calamity. It's the new one that's coming on Switch too. Age of Imprisonment. Age of Imprisonment. But that whole thing takes place in the deep past, like the original founders of Hyrule and
Oh really?
all
I
the
didn't know
stuff
that.
from Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I don't even know if Link's gonna be in it, man, because like
I'm
he wasn't
surprised I
there
don't know much
for
about
all
that one.
that. And if they don't put Link in there, it's gonna be awkward. It's going to be very awkward. I don't know how I'm going to get this giant MFer up.
Oh, are you going up to the top of the hill?
I'm trying to get where you are, yeah.
I built
I
a
don't know
very
how you
dangerous
got
path
there.
with sand patches, but
I've got to
luck.
take a giant generator. I've got to take a giant generator up there. Oh, I see where you put some sand in. That looks like a dangerous ass.
It was a very dicey maneuver.
Okay, I see what you've done. Yeah, I see what you've done. I gotta find my way. Okay, okay, it kind of works. Kind of works. What's up, Foo? Yeah, we talking games. We talking mostly WoW.
I hope they bring back Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I was sad when they got rid of it.
Yeah, yeah. I was honestly like looking at some of these servers that they're trying to close down, like Whack-A-Mole, that like take the freaking. It's like they run the game all the way up to Wrath of the Lich King, or they run it up to like the end of vanilla before Burning Crusade, and then go completely somewhere different with it, like whole new zones, new maps, new storylines, new abilities, new classes. WoW Ascension was one, Turtle WoW was another one, and they're companies that run basically like large private servers, and they operate out of Russia. And man, Blizzard is just trying to knock them out like whack-a-mole with their lawyers, but they're having a real hard time keeping up. But I mean, like they straight like I've been seeing advertisements on my YouTube ads for these companies, and they're WoW. You know, it's like 16 new classes, and it shows them all. I'm like, dude, that actually looks legit. New areas. Story picks up after the end of Blackrock Mountain, and I'm like, dude, this actually looks kind of cool, you know. And then like the next day, I'm reading an article about how Blizzard is trying to serve them cease and desists, but they can't because they're over in Russia. But you know, how are the Americans going to get on those servers? Like, they might be able to block, if they do the right thing, they might be able to block Americans from being able to get on there unless they use a VPN. And then Annie's going to do a sponsorship for a VPN, and then.
Wow, it's just a domino effect.
It is. It all comes back to NordVPN.
That'll be my endorsement. It's like, you finally have a reason to get a VPN.
The somehow Palpatine returned of genius storytelling. Yeah, that's unfortunately where Blizzard's at. But I always hope their next expansion is going to be the one that turns it around. I really wish they would just make WoW 2, but I don't think Blizzard has the money for it. I don't think they have the budget for it anymore. I think they've lost too much money to like make a WoW 2.
I think especially after Legion, they should have just been like, okay, WoW 2.
Do they? Yeah, they totally should have done it. They totally should have done it. I don't think they have the money anymore, man. Like Overwatch 2 ain't doing them no fucking favors, man. Like another one where the character design just used to be nothing but hot, sexy women, and they made money hand over fist, and then they just like, nah, we're gonna start backing off that. Cool, and then the money slowly starts going away. People like freaking awesome, like sexy people, men and women, fantasy characters in a fantasy world, like. And then you wonder where the money goes. Like, you wonder why does nobody want to play my game about hero characters that are awesome and powerful?
Is that what happened to Overwatch? I don't know anything about Overwatch.
Yeah, they haven't
exactly
had, like,
why I went under.
It started whenever Tracer used to have a little pose where she like looked over her shoulder and stuck her butt up a little bit. You know what I mean? And then like that got eliminated. Like that got eliminated, and then things started getting eliminated, and then lots of things started getting eliminated, and then Khadgar's in a wheelchair, and here we are.
I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It was an infamous pose, and they got rid of it. Yeah, people were mad. People were mad. Dude, Overwatch 1, when it came out, dude, all the characters were... I couldn't wait to play with every single character, man. I just play with all of them, and it kind of just went downhill.
I thought it was just like the gameplay or whatever changed.
Well, you know...
People didn't like it.
No, because it was downhill before Overwatch 2 came out, which really changed the gameplay. What really happened with Overwatch was they just stopped updating it. Like, they had all the money in the world, and they just stopped updating it. Like, they didn't even have a single-player game to maintain. It was all multiplayer, but they'd bring out, like one map every, 8-9 months. You know what I mean? And then, 2 new characters a year. And, nobody wanted to, you did all the content. You did all the content, and, you're not going to just do the same maps over and over and over and over again. You got to have new content. They just stopped putting out new content. And then they were like, well, we're working heavy. The reason you're not getting the new content is because we're working really hard on some PvE stuff. It's going to be PvE. It's going to be amazing. You're going to love it. They brought in every single one of their famous people. Scott Minzen, everyone was in there. Freaking, we're going to do PvE. And then now we're going to call it Overwatch 2. We're going to, it's going to go free to play. We're going to add 6 new characters. There's going to be a ton of new maps. There's going to be a whole PvE mode, and you're going to level up into talents, 4-player co-op, PvE. You're going to have talent trees. Some of that stuff's going to carry over to PvP. You're going to love it. And then 6 months before it came out, they're like, yeah, we're scrapping all the PvE stuff. You're going to get 3 new maps, 6 new characters. We're going to call it Overwatch 2 and make it free to play. And people were so fucking disappointed, dude. People were so... And it took them 5 years to do that. It took them 5 years to just scrap everything, give you 6 new characters, a couple new maps, and they called it Overwatch 2. Not even a new game engine. Same freaking game engine, just some new maps. And instead of 6v6, it's now 5v5.
I wonder if that was what Viva La Dirt League was parodying when they did the thing with Rowan as the CEO or whatever in front of the cameras for announcing an upcoming update.
I am totally sure. There's all that's 50% of their game is them parodying Blizzard.
Got it. I remember that he just kept saying things that would get him more positive reactions from the chat.
Oh yeah, promising all the shit. Yeah. Whenever he was announcing the sequel, and it's gonna be out next month.
Skycraft 2.
Skycraft 2. It's gonna have everything.
Today they did a new one, the Dragon of Schmagenrog.
They did what now?
They did a new skit today.
Oh, is it a video about the Dragon of Schmagenrog?
Yeah, it comes after one of his sheep.
Oh, I just saw the sheep one today. So I'll have to get caught up. I literally watched it just a couple hours ago. I gotta help me find my sheep, Susie. Susie Q. Oh my god.
Those guys, their budget is just it's getting bigger.
Yeah, oh man, their stuff is looking really cool now. Their special effects.
What am I doing? I'm trying to make some resources for this. That's what I'm trying to do.
Trying to get this freaking thing over to where you are without flipping off the side. I'm having to make sure. This is the toughest delivery I've had to do. I've had to
Oh yeah, it was rough.
Because the cliffs are on the right, and sometimes you lean to the right,
Mm-hmm.
and I've had to counterbalance the generator onto the left side of the crane so I don't tip over the side when I go. Who did that? Oh, I'm trying, Annie. I'm literally doing that right now.
Get those oranges up those stairs.
No, no. Well,
Oh, you joined SoCar down there.
Oh,
yo,
do I have a truck down there? The
yo.
cell.
You know what? I might be able to go around the outside of this place. Might be possible. I did land on my wheels. Too many oranges. I know. I need fewer oranges.
Thought Cash was supposed to be playing Tales of Arise.
No, she had a rough work day. She lost the shine required for her stream. Her streams are very high energy, man. And if she gets bummed out about something, it kills the stream vibe. Totally understandable. If you're not feeling it, man, you're not feeling it. She grumpy. That's right. She needs lots of hugs.
I was trying to look up the proper pronunciation of that game, and we talked about it.
What game?
It's Arise.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Arise. I looked
I
it up. We had
found
this
one
discussion
search
in the
result
chat.
that said, a raise. And it's like, what? No.
Oh, dude, I saw Arize. That was another one I saw. And it's like, no, it's Arise. Dude, it's just English. It's been around forever. It's Arise.
Do they say it in the game?
No, Arise is not a thing that's in the game. It's not an actual location that they have tales of.
Oh.
The world is called something different.
It's like Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov. Where
It's
is
like
it?
Escape from
What is
Tarkov
it?
if there was no such place called Tarkov. Are we in Tarkov now? Is this Tarkov?
Viva did some stuff with them as well.
Yeah, briefly, not much, but a little bit. Ugh, so fucking drink.
Went the wrong way. I hate that feeling when you realize you've gone the wrong way.
He's just looking over. It's like, you weren't in the water before.
Definitely in the water now. Can't seem to catch any. My engine's good. It's not even underwater, but I can't seem to catch any traction. Try to use the crane to like push me out of here. No dice. Go in reverse. Ooh. Oh, I am fucked. There's no getting out of this one. Alright. I'm gonna borrow your bulldozer, SoCar.
Luck, if you can do anything with it. I think it was
Also
stuck.
in the water.
Foo. Jeff here from the RoadCraft team. RoadCraft 2 will feature skill trees, PvE, and submarines. You know, I don't trust anything until I see gameplay footage these days.
That's something I've
Yeah,
Even the
actually
trailers can be misleading.
been kind of skeptical because like RoadCraft got through their rebuild expansion, and I don't think they put out any roadmap whatsoever about what they're going to continue doing with the game. And it's like, is there more coming? Like they haven't
Game is
actually
complete.
said either
Oh, I hope they
way
don't drop
whether there's more
support.
after that expansion.
Well, it's rough. They got 3 games coming out, all using the same game engine from the same team. They've got Docked, they've got this, and they've got Road Kings. So they're spread out. And they probably still bringing out content for SnowRunners.
Who told you you could drive through the construction zone?
Well, it was the only way. Necessity demands it.
No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna look. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
That was such a quick turnaround from go daily. Oh boy.
It's hard to watch.
No, we got this. We got this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything from here. I was just hoping I could knock my crane up a little bit. Get it out of whatever bad position it was in.
And that's about the experience of cheering on a new game. You got this. Okay, now I'm nervous. Please. It's hard to watch. It's a full cycle.
Oh, gotta let the dog in. Oh, let me put my music back on.
Thank you for teaching us the word enshittification last stream.
Yep.
It has made its way into my vocabulary.
Yeah, it's a very specific thing. It describes I mean, outside of just the joke of the word, you know what I mean? Like it's a very specific thing. The making of something really good, efficient, and of good value and quality for the purpose of bringing people in, and then slowly cheapening it and watering it down to make maximum money. But you've already eliminated any competition, or people are already using your product, and your product's just in there to where you can turn it down with people got nowhere else to go. You just in shitting it, Amazon, Netflix, Google, you know what I mean? Like whatever it is, Microsoft. You just make once you've got everyone in there, you just make the product worse and worse and water it down and make it worse and worse. McDonald's is a great example of that. They'll bring out something. Yeah, McDonald's when they brought out the down here, they had a Southern style chicken sandwich they brought out with probably about like 8 or 9 years ago, and it was just this great like Chick-fil-A level chicken breast, like fried chicken breast, super tender, super juicy, great bun, came with pickles, good price, absolutely amazing. And people were buying them like crazy. And then once people started buying them like crazy for like 3 months, suddenly like the quality of the patty went down, like massively went down. It was like where it was like a 9 out of 10 for a fast food place, it went down to like a 3 out of 10, man. It wasn't any better or worse than like the McChicken or whatever, you know what I mean? And like, but they still wanted that premium chicken price for it. And, I probably tried it again a number of times, hoping that maybe that was just a fluke, until I finally came to realize the enshittening had happened. You know what I mean? And they got my money. They got me they got a bunch of my money for it,
Annie and I have had a couple restaurants locally we liked that, God, the quality of their ingredients just went down.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, not worth it anymore.
Mm.
Give me a little bit more money.
We stopped eating at Chipotle recently because it just tastes like fucking garbage.
Oh, did it
now.
in shitting? Wow.
Like, every time we go to the ones that are near us, we always end up with at least one ingredient that's just, like, gross.
Really?
Particularly,
Burned
we consistently get crunchy rice, and it's so fucking
Crunchy
gross.
rice, yeah. Oh,
Crunchy
That's the
rice?
worst.
Dude, that's disgusting. It's done. That's why I can't have day 2 sushi, man, because, like, the rice goes bad. Or, like, day 2 rolls. The rice goes, like, stale overnight. The best example is the one I used last time that I can think of, is the Epic Game Store. That's the best example. That's in shittening waiting to happen. It's like you're in phase 1 in shittening right now with the Epic Game Store, where, like, we're going to give you free games. All you got to do is sign up. AAA games, brand new, absolutely free. All you got to do is sign up with us and put it in your library. Make an account, put it in your library. And it's like, okay, so, 1 year exclusive game. You got to get it here if you want it for the first year, on PC. Epic Game Store, get it here first. We're going to spend money to get you over here. We're going to give you free shit when we love you. And then the moment they take market share from Steam, or Steam goes out of business because they're giving away free games, if they achieve what they want to achieve, which is to be the #1 digital platform on PC and put Steam out, the moment they achieve that, they are no longer going to give you free AAA games on day 1. It's going to immediately enshitten. And now that they've spent a lot of money, the quality of free games has gone down from when it started. They had their initial big push. They got what it looked like they could get. It's kind of burned itself out. They've got what they're going to get. They got the market share they're going to have. And now the enshittening is starting to kick in. You might get an indie game that's been out for 2 or 3 months. You know what I mean? So on and so forth. Not as many exclusives, you know what I mean? That doesn't really happen anymore. And so on. They enshittened. They absolutely enshittened. They got the best they could out of the people, and then the enshittening began. And the more market share they get, the bigger the enshittening is going to happen.
I'm just imagining you, like, on a news show, and you're, like, in the news panel with your lab coat on. The enshittification.
Some professor came up with the outline of the concept and the word. So it is what it is.
It can be applied to so many things.
Mm-hmm. It's the truth. It's really big in the digital age. There's a lot of enshittening where they give you just a great product at first. YouTube and stuff like that is just amazing about it. Like when YouTube started out, like, yeah, come on in, put your videos up. No ads, nothing like that. Everything ran great, no ads, top of the line, as much as you want. And now, man, you can't do, like, now on mobile, I'll get, it's like I pick a video and then I get an ad. And then the ad will end, or after a few seconds, I'll skip the ad and it'll go to the video. And still down in the corner is now another ad that I have to, like, click on the freaking 3 dots and go to dismiss to get it off. It's covering up the bottom left-hand corner of the video feed, dude. It's like the enshittening continues. First, it was just ads that I had to wait or skip, and now there's a second ad that pops up. It's like a text ad down in the corner. The enshittening continues. It's a whole new phase of enshittening.
Yeah, but that also always happens when someone buys another service. Because YouTube was not originally owned by Google.
No, you're right. It wasn't. Did it have ads before Google bought it, though? Yes, absolutely. What you're talking about, Annie, is when someone buys something, they don't buy it to make it better. They buy it to make money off of it.
Yeah.
If you spend $2 billion to buy something like YouTube, you're not going to do it with the intention of making it a better product that's that you're going to have to spend money in to make better and make it worthless. You're going to find a way to harvest more money out of that. Best
Yeah,
example
but
I can think of right now is
I don't think
Discord.
the advertisements on the original YouTube were all that bad. Like, they've gotten way, way worse under Google's ownership. And I don't really care that much about having ads on things because it's kind of, ads are one of those things that we brought upon ourselves because we demand everything to be free. And people don't understand that it's like, in order for them to actually keep a service running, there has to be ads or there has to be a subscription service. It's like, it's one or the other. Either you're going to pay them a
Yeah,
monthly fee or
nothing's
they're going
free.
to shove
No, that's
ads in
true.
front of you.
Nothing is free. That's absolutely correct. But I mean, that doesn't mean that the enshitting is false or fake or whether or not it's justified. That's a completely different topic over whether or not the enshitting is absolutely happening for the sake of profit and continued
say
profit and to get more profit out of what you have, to spread it even thinner and even thinner and even thinner. That's happening regardless of whether it's free or not. Like they're still going to try to get more cake out of the mix. You know what I'm saying? Cut the slices thinner to sell more. Discord's the best example I can think of. Discord didn't have any kind of ads or anything like that, and then the guy sold the company to another company. He sold the product to a program to another company, and now we've got the Discord quests that pop up in the down left corner.
I always X out of those.
They have there's no X. You got to like
okay.
dot down. You got to dot down and go to dismiss. There is no just like X close. Like it's a 2-step process in order to get that thing to get out of there. That's the enshitting of Discord happening right before our very eyes.
Fascinating.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
part of that is
I'm not
also
saying like they
that-
got to make their money. That's fine. It just is what it is.
part of why a lot of services like Discord end up going from like 0 to 100 in that way is because they've been irresponsible. You should never build a product that's just completely free and no one has to give you anything whatsoever. Like, that's just a way to go into debt. And then they get taken over by someone else. It's like, oh, we need to turn this around fucking fast and make it profitable. And they just go to the opposite extreme of put shit everywhere because they want to start getting all of that debt paid off as fast as possible.
At first, you're just making a program, but eventually, if it's successful, you're going to start making a service. And that costs money to maintain. And so you got to come up with sponsors somehow. Ads, investors, producers, sell it. And a lot of these companies, I mean, you're in the business with programs and so is Cash. I've seen it where they do a startup, they make a program, and within 2 years, it gets halfway successful, and they just sell it to a bigger company.
There are a lot of people out there who just try to think up ideas, they build it, and it's like their only goal with building that startup was to be able to sell it. That's their goal. They don't give a shit about the service. They just want something to sell and make money.
But they'll try to get as many people in as they can, not for the love of what they do, but for the end of the day of selling the product. And that in itself is not a bad thing. That's how we get progress. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get progress. 100%. Something shouldn't be artificially maintained whenever it's not sustainable. If you get something that's how you get the phrase too big to fail. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't artificially maintain something if it's not capable of maintaining itself. So if you have to do ads to keep it up, then do ads. If you need to do a subscription service, then do a subscription service. Whatever you think is best. You know what I mean?
I think
whatever you think works.
I know of one service probably nobody else has ever heard of this because it only lasted for a short time. I don't know if the service is even still online. It was something called Lockers.
I haven't heard of that. Yeah.
It was spelled with a Z at the end, and they literally gave away
Lockers Plus.
You like earned rewards points for just doing random shit like playing games and stuff. Like I did not understand at the time because I was young. It's like, this seems like a weird business model. Like, how the fuck would they make money with this? But yeah, you joined, you earned points, and you redeemed them for games, and they sent you actual physical copies of the
Yeah,
games
see,
for
that sounds
free.
unsustainable. You know, that sounds. There's going to be a catch. There's going to hit. It's going to hit a point at some point where that's going to break. You know what I mean?
And
By design.
yeah, I think I got probably like a few dozen free games out of them before the service like just disappeared.
Yeah, that's just like Epic Game Store. You know what I mean? Like that's giving out free games is obviously not the end game. It's so blatantly obvious that the only reason that's there is to freaking candy bait lure people away from Steam. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah,
all I'm
but
like,
that's
oh
the
no,
thing
dude,
is
like you're
like
not getting my Steam library. You know,
I'm
and there's
not
nothing
even
wrong with
sure
doing that,
what
but
their ultimate goal or like business strategy was because they were sending physical copies. It's like
oh well,
so
they had the money to bribe people into like if they could just get your foot into like say you're a kid. Okay, free. You ain't got no money. Free AAA day. You know, you get Assassin's Creed Shadows day one, absolutely free. All you got to do is make an account. Okay, so you don't have a lot of games. You're an 11-year-old kid, 12-year-old kid, or whatever, and you don't have a Steam library. And there's millions of you. So like you would, when it comes time to actually buy a game with money, you're gonna go to where your digital library is. You're not gonna default to Steam. You've already defaulted to Epic Game Store. You're going to have your people who are like already bought into Steam, and you're not really going to be able to
yeah,
de-wedge too
I
many
I
of them.
I
But
get that
new
idea
people that
with
are coming
Epic
all the
versus
time.
Steam, but I don't get that with a store that only is just giving away physical copies of games. Like they didn't even
Oh, you
have a
talk about
store.
lockers. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
Like
I
it
don't
was
know.
just literally a reward system, and there was nothing else to the site other than this reward system and giving away games. It was
No,
I
no
don't,
ads on the
don't
site or anything
didn't
like that
understand what their goal was at all.
to go out of business.
They certainly did.
It was a
They
social
achieved
experiment
that.
at record speed.
You get a game, and you get a game. This is the Oprah meme.
Sounds like house flippers. Yeah, it does sound like house flippers the way these guys do that. The toys and McDonald's Happy Meals also gotten shitted. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I remember in the 80s and 90s when they had like actual like quality cool toys. Pizza Hut did too. Maybe they were hoping something would happen. Partnerships. Yeah. Or someone might, if you got a lot of eyes on your program, you get some investment. You make a good program that works. However, you got to get eyes. You got 300,000. Say you get 5 million accounts made, like different accounts made, and you lose, 45 million giving out free games. But you got 5 million users. Okay, so you've got a 5 million person user base that you can now sell to somebody else who would want to have access to 5 million people's data or just to have their eyeballs on you. And maybe those people will invest 100 million into your company, and then they'll start the long game. They'll take the initial loss, but they'll take that user base of 5 million and just start exposing them to ads. And over long term, because running the thing probably, you'd have to see how much profit you made over time. You know what I mean? Like you would have to look at the company that you had and the company you were going to buy, how many eyes were on it, and how many sponsors you could get for ads and things like that. But that's a long haul one to just give away free games. That's a lot of money. But I mean, Epic could do it. But Epic also had Fortnite money and Unreal Engine money.
Okay, so I was researching the site a little bit. Basically, what they were doing is the items that they would give away for free had like very limited supply. So as their community grew in size, the items would sell out within the matter of minutes of the listing going live because there was too many people. So what they were doing is basically getting all of these people to do like all of the watching videos and referring friends and answering polls and doing stuff like that to gain points that then they would never be able to redeem because the stock would never actually be enough to maintain that many people.
So you got 100 people trying, but only like 2 prizes.
Yeah, basically. And I just happened to be in at the very beginning of it when the pool of people that were trying to redeem stuff was very small. So I got a bunch of stuff out of it. But like apparently near when they shut down, it was viewed as basically a Matrix scheme and got a lot of complaints.
They were suffering from success. Wow, we're down to just one side quest and one main quest.
Another like business thing is like the free trial. That's how they get people, and they set it to like auto renew, so you have to manually go in and stop it.
Dude,
Well, a lot of governments
Final
have been
Fantasy
passing
has a
laws that
real
don't allow that
free trial.
anymore.
yeah, try it. Try it. If it says try it for free, that usually means like it requires a credit card to try.
Yeah.
But free to play never really means that. And Final Fantasy's free trial is absolutely free. Can I explain what I just said? Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 has a
You can play all
There's a little
of
bit of
Final
restriction,
Fantasy
but
14 for free. You just can't do
you can play it all the way.
multiplayer stuff. You can't join.
Well, you can.
groups and-
You can run the dungeons and the trials and all that. You can queue up and all that. You can do all the multiplayer stuff. You just can't. You can only have up to 300,000 gil, and I don't think you can use the auction house either. But you
Yeah,
have to, in order to prog
it's
the story,
very-
you have to group with other people.
There might be some things that you can, but like it very specifically says you can't group with people, you can't trade, you can't use the auction house, you can't do like pretty much.
I remember
You might
any
not
of
be
the
able to
fun
trade, and you
multiplayer
might not be
stuff.
able to do. You might not be able to trade. You might not be able to do the auctions. You're limited financially in the game, so far as like making a bunch of gil and stuff like that. But you can absolutely team with people. 100%. You have to team with people by the time you're even like 2% of the way into the game in order to do the dungeons. They're 4-man dungeons and they're required. You have to team with people. The trials are 8-man. You have to team with 8 people to do it. I was watching Daring Traveler today. He was playing. He just got to Heaven's Word. He's totally playing the free trial. He's queued up for 7 different things with freaking multiple people every day.
It
you
must
can-
be
you can totally do
something
it.
that's
I've watched
like
tons of
specific
streamers.
to the dungeons or something. Because like I remember
sure they
not
got
being
it on
able
their
to do it
website.
like in the open world. Just like
You might be able to
casually
not be able to
walking
join. Maybe you can't join a party with people unless you queue through the duty finder or something. But you don't really have to join.
You said
not really a need
to.
I just do. But no. So far as you can get the entire Final Fantasy 14 experience up to the Stormblood expansion. So it's ARR, Heaven's Word, Stormblood. You can get up to the second expansion. It's such a good deal and really good. It's honestly the best deal for a free to play.
You sound like you would be
Especially
great
if
for
you, like-
sponsoring that game.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you just like playing by yourself, like you can basically play
Mhm.
that whole fucking game by yourself.
You can grind out weapons and gear. You can grind the dungeons out with people. Like you can do anything that's worth doing with another person. You can do on the free trial. Now you can't like, hey, you want to come over and then like, let's join a party so we can use party chat. Maybe you can't do that. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna Google it right now.
I was gonna say they probably have it on their website. All
Google it
the
right now.
MMOs usually do that. You can see their plans or whatever.
I can't tell you how many, like 95% of the streamers who are playing Final Fantasy 14 are playing on the free trial. So I've seen it a lot. FF14 free trial.
Because I know I've had
What
friends
are
that were
the-
like, "Oh, I want to mail you things and I want to get you into the Mog Station or whatever," and it's like I can't use any of that.
Okay, Stormblood's the cap, which is level 70. A guild cap of 300,000. Social features, you can't use shout, you can't use yell, you can't do whispers, you can't trade, and you can't access the market board. You can't join a guild. And that's it. Everything with partying with people and teaming with people and doing dungeons with people, you can totally do that with subscribers and other free-to-play players. Can't purchase a house, but that's only because you can't get enough money to do it with the 300,000.
Good luck getting a house without enough money. Because I know World of Warcraft is like the opposite, where they have a very low level cap that kind of just ruins the game once you hit it.
Okay, so parties, you can't create your own parties, but you can join one through the duty finder, or which is a pug group, or instance finder or whatever, or if you're invited by another player. So you just can't do the invitation. You have to either sign up through a duty finder for the dungeons, or someone has to invite you or what have you. But so
Or if you're
basically, there's
socially
no
anxious,
restrictions.
like me, you can actually put NPCs into your group for the dungeons.
Up to the trials. When you get to the trials, those are 8 man, and you can't do this.
Oh,
Dub, thank you for the raid. Dub's been playing the Mortuary's Assistant, which is a game that even I won't. That game scares the crap out of me. What's up, Finch?
So when are you playing it then?
How did Mortuary's Assistant go? I had you over on my laptop, but we've been busy getting those oranges up those stairs.
the main thing about that game, I just don't. I'm kind of squeamish about like medical instruments piercing the skin and shit.
Understandable.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're gonna shove needles into the gums and then like hammer their
Yeah,
teeth.
like,
And
that's
I'm
the
like,
part I
oh
hate.
no, thank you, man.
The ghosts or
What
whatever, fine, but
What gets me about the game, what unnerves me more than anything about the Mortuary's Assistant, is when you turn on like the blood drain thing or whatever it is, and it's like, and it's like super loud. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah.
I'm like, it unsettles me how loud it is.
When I played it, whenever I would like always quickly turn it on and then run back behind the desk because the volume of it was much lower. If
Well,
you were
and that's
behind
when
the
you run
desk.
into a demon. That's when you run into a demon. That's how they get you. You're trying to find the secret ending. You got close to one, but you got possessed at the last minute. Dang.
Oh,
Madness.
see, when I played it, I accidentally ran across the secret ending on my first playthrough. And I actually got confused because I was expecting it to do something else and then it didn't. And I was like, did I break the game?
Huh.
Because I didn't realize I was in the secret ending territory.
Accidental secret ending. Nice.
isn't there a setting in that game where you can just like make the scares happen more often? Like you increase your psychosis or whatever? I don't know.
Uh,
Dude,
Possibly.
Just to make it harder on
I know
yourself?
there's a free mode where you can just do only the embalming part without any of the scares.
gross.
Ew, that's the worst part. Oh.
That's so gross. You can up the haunting frequency. Renatama, hello. Hello and welcome. We're trying very
Both of you were
terribly to
like,
get
that's the
these
worst
trucks
part of the
to
game.
go.
Yeah, people who do that for a living got some strong stomachs. Or even just like who work in the medical field. Like doing surgery.
Yeah, yeah, like I God bless them, man. People who work in the like in any part of the medical field are irreplaceable people. Whether it's through a great empathy that overcomes and gives them the courage to help their fellow man, or a complete sociopathy where they can do it and feel nothing. Like either way, like incredibly
That's
valuable
true, yeah.
people.
Those would be the two kinds of people. Weird.
Dude, they freaking I gotta deliver this vehicle and it's like, so I get in the vehicle and it's already stuck. Like I haven't even gone anywhere. Like they gave me a
spawns
stuck
in the
vehicle,
water.
dude. Dude, it really did. Like I haven't turned it or anything. It's like it's exactly where it is. I don't really know what to do about it.
You might have to just get a truck and dump some sand on its wheels so that it lifts it up a little bit.
I don't like the sound. You know what? It is right next to a quarry. That seems ridiculous. What's this right here?
There's another like a horror themed game, but it was more survival crafting with Sons of the Forest, I think. I haven't gotten around to playing it.
I played a little bit of it single player, but something else this happened. And I went running over to some new game that came out and never did finish it. But I put a good like 8 hours into it and stuff like that. It was cool. It had a neat building system. Gonna be back tomorrow trying to get that ending. Nice, yeah, get it done. You've already come this far. Let's see if I can. You know what? I think it's a bulldozer. Maybe I can push this thing. I just need to move a little bit.
I could never understand, like, dressing up the dead in that way. Like, it's such a weird thing to me. I guess
Well,
it's
you
just a
want them to look
cultural...
good for the final observance before they get buried underground forever.
I suppose.
Because the loved ones, the family members, you know, in the burial tradition, the family members want one last look, you know, to remember them by, and you want
I've
them to
only
be,
ever...
you know, you want them to look as best as you can get them to look. You know what I mean? You don't want them to be remembered for like missing their entire left cheek and have a gash across their neck. You know what I mean? Like you want them to, and a lot of times their teeth are busted up too if they've been in any kind of accident. So you do like quick cosmetic and put a smile on their face and a suit, and then they get their last look. I mean, they paid for it. They paid good money for it.
I've only ever been to like one open casket funeral for like my great grandmother, and I didn't like it. It's like, that doesn't look like her. That's not her.
Yeah, see,
Because
I was
just
the
like
opposite. I refuse to attend funerals for people because it's like I don't want to remember them like that. Like I already have fond memories of them. I would just prefer
Yeah,
to
I
keep the
don't...
ones I have.
That's understandable. Sometimes
Weird.
though, but see, like some people need closure. Some people need that in order to like accept their death. Like there's a lot of people that need that in order to accept their death. It's like part of the grieving process for some people, and some people are okay with them accept it right away and just prefer to remember them in a good way. Like what? That's how I prefer too. I can't remember. I haven't been to a funeral since I was a little kid, and I've known people who have died. You know what I mean? I'll speak to them like they're hanging around. You know, I just like speak to their memory. You know what I mean of them and stuff, and laugh and just kind of celebrate the life that they had. I don't need. I'm not scared of death. I think I'm scared of dying. You know what I mean? That's just a very human thing. Like I don't survival instinct kind of thing, but I'm not scared of death or what comes after it or nothing at all. Whatever. It's like
I think I'm the same way, yeah.
the Mark Twain saying, you know, I was dead for millions of years and it didn't bother me one lick. You know what I mean? Like, why would it bother me later? You know what I mean? It doesn't. I was dead for millions of years, didn't care at all. It works for some people. It's I mean, a lot of people it's tradition. A lot of people need closure in different ways.
I always wondered if they do that, even like if you're getting cremated. I wonder if they still do all that stuff.
Yeah. If someone wants it, yeah, they would prepare them and do the open casket ceremony, and then they would just cremate them afterward.
Yeah, the I forgot the word for it is, but the ceremony is different from the burial because the burial can be replaced with the cremation. You know what I mean? So yeah, they could do it up however they wanted. You can also watch it get cremated if you want. Some places will let you like you know, watch the box get put into the frying pan.
Stand there in front of it with the wavy hands.
With no, we don't do wavy hands. Dude, whenever you like emoted waving hands the other day, I about died. Dude, I laughed so hard like waving hands. There we go. I just had to push this thing with the bulldozer a little bit. Where am I taking it?
One of my irrational fears is being buried alive.
Yeah, nothing irrational about that. That's just a fear. That's a big boy fear right there.
Like you get pronounced dead and you wake up in a coffin underground. Oh.
Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's terrifying. You seen the part 2 of Kill Bill? Kill Bill part 2?
Yeah, I was about to say they explore that in the movie.
Yeah, they do. That shit's
Punches her way out.
terrifying. Terrifying, dude. I would rather be buried alive, not in the coffin, because then at least I would suffocate and die. I'm claustrophobic with like I can't stand not being able to move. The idea of it drives me crazy. That's why I can never be like a spelunker or anything like that.
Oh yeah, we talked about that last time, cave diving, and how
We
crazy that
did. Be
was.
like, dude, I would get like, it's like, okay, well, it's as wide as you need it to be, but the passage is only 1 foot tall, so they just get in there and they just start crawling. It goes on for, 3/4 of a mile, if you're just doing this low crawl. It's like, dude, I would get a third of a mile in and be like, I gotta stand up. I gotta stand up right now. I gotta stand up. Dude, I would have a heart attack right there inside the thing and just like a panic attack.
Oh yeah.
You can't bury the bride and expect to get away with it, dude. She was crazy, man. There's a lot of like no movement fear in that. Even the first part, she like came out of a coma and all her muscles were atrophied, and she just sits there in the back of the freaking thing and she's like, "Wiggle your big toe, wiggle your big toe," and then it goes into an anime cutscene for some reason.
Yeah, that movie, I haven't seen it in so long.
Dude, Kill Bill
What do they
Volume
call
1,
her?
I
The
love
Black
part 1.
Mamba.
Black
Is that what they call
Mamba. Yeah, cause the black member of their crew, the lady, she was like, I should have been Black Mamba. Like, she was pissed off that the blonde white girl got called Black Mamba. I should have been Black Mamba. Like, true. You should have got that nickname.
There was some gruesome scenes in that. There was like the one with the I don't know who they were. They were like Yakuza or something, and then the lady
They were
with like a giant
assassins.
chain.
They were an assassin team.
Like
Yeah, I
chain
can't remember
weapon.
her name, but yeah. She and she was in something else too. I can't remember what, but yeah, she's awesome. Oh yeah, the lady who gets her eye plucked out.
Oh
The nurse, what's her name?
yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it was rough. Some scenes.
Yeah, dude, Kill Bill Volume 1, like I went to like I love Tarantino's stuff. So like I went to the theater to see that, and the trailer, which I only watched like once or twice, and I knew I was going to go see it. The trailer never shows any of like the Japan martial arts action. It doesn't show any of that. It
Oh
shows her
really?
like showing up at the black assassin's house with her daughter, and she kills her in front of her daughter, and it's all like this awkward Tarantino moment. And but it never shows like any. And so whenever I saw it and it ended up being this like kung fu action movie, I was like blown out of my mind. I'm like, dude, what is this? This is so great. And it was my favorite Tarantino movie for quite some time.
I like when things are a surprise and they don't show everything.
Independence Day did a great job with that, where they got you to the theater with fantastic trailers, but didn't show you, what the movie was actually a summer blockbuster with A-list actors and stuff. I really like now Tarantino's movies. Tarantino's best movies are the ones that have really good dialogue, and the first time you watch it, you're like, oh, that was cool, but like the second time you watch it, it's even better, and the third time, it's even better, and before you know it, you're just like looking up scenes on YouTube, and there's so many great memeable quotes from like Pulp Fiction and Inglourious Basterds are the two best ones for like great quotes. There's just scene after scene after scene for just amazing, memorable dialogue that's deep and funny, and you can talk shit with it in your own life. You know what I mean? Like I could bring a lot of the stuff from that into the streams. And we got a man want to die for his country. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to get he's got the bear Jew in the under the bridge, and he's got all these German officers they've captured, and Brad Pitt's got him out there, and he's like, he's got a map, and he's like, okay, man, look, we don't want to do this. I don't want to have to bring the bear Jew out here with his baseball bat to beat your ass to death. So like, point on the map where your compadres are, and point to where they all are. Or he's like, no, I will never tell you. And he's like, oh. Tommy, we got a man want to die for his country. Come on out. We got a man want to die for his country, like that. And the dude kind of starts panicking, but he's like, I love saying that. You'll round a corner in Battlefield and like just see some guy just standing there, like, oh, we got a man want to die for his country. Come at me. Come on. You get him with the shotgun. It's the good times.
I haven't thought about that movie in so long. I used to.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say there's just so many moments. Like I like when Brad Pitt's character has like an intentionally like very American accent when he goes in and like that dinner
T-dubs.
party. I think it's in Italy,
Yeah, yeah. It's that
and he
movie
just
theater.
can't.
It's like a movie premiere.
Yeah, and he's failing the guy's test because he just keeps mispronouncing everything.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Buongiorno. But like they had to infiltrate. It was their only plan, but they didn't really have anyone who was qualified to speak Italian. He's like, "Well, I'll go because I speak the best Italian." And Johnny will go because he speaks the second best Italian. And it's like they got like the thickest like backwoods Tennessee accents. I absolutely yeah, that movie's great. I love the part at the very end where he's got the freaking he's got the Jew hunter guy and his buddy, and he's supposed to be like taking them into friendly territory so they can, get basically they cut a deal for their freedom or whatever. And he's like, I can't abide by that. Like he kills this guy, and he's like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like we had a deal. It was both of us. Like, nah, they just wanted you. And he's like, long story short, he pulled his Bowie knife out and carves a swastika in the dude's forehead.
Oh
So
my,
everyone will
yeah,
remember
I
that he's because like I
remember.
imagine when you get your own place out there in Michigan, you're not going to wear that good looking SS uniform again, are you? And he's like, no, well, I just can't abide by that. That don't sit right with me. People need to know who you are. It's like he carves that into his forehead, and he's like, what are you doing? You want to be executed for this? He's like, nah, more like I'll be chewed out. I've been chewed out before.
I remember that ending.
He's like,
He made him
don't
live
chew
with
me
his
out.
shame. Yeah.
He did. He's like, nah, don't chew me out. I've been chewed out before. Like, I love just the casualness. Like because he's carved that swastika into like hundreds of people's foreheads, dude.
Yeah, that
Like,
was so.
yeah,
I
don't
probably
chew
shouldn't be
me out.
talking
I've
about
been
this on
chewed out.
stream, but
I've been chewed out. It's just a movie, man.
it's yeah, it's just a movie.
It's just history in a movie.
Whoever
I
the
didn't
actor
write it.
is that played that villain though, uh, man, he did a great job of being very
Oh yeah, that guy's
old.
awesome. He's he speaks in that movie. He speaks perfect English, perfect German, and perfect Italian. All in the same movie. And then after that, he was also in Django: The D Is Silent, which was another Tarantino movie. Tarantino immediately used him in his next movie. That guy's awesome. He's like such an A-list actor since *Inglourious Bastards*. Super talented. Not only can I act incredibly well in a Tarantino film level of acting, but I can do it in 3 languages.
So you'll need to take care of that. Oh, and get some eggs and sugar. I'm joking. Unfortunately, I'll have to get.
And just like the jarring transition from that conversation to her.
Yeah, I just talk over her, dude. Like, fuck her, man. I just talk over her. Like,
Don't
she's
forget
just
the eggs and
background
sugar.
noise. You loved watching *Inglourious Bastards* at the theater. Your brother and I talked about it for over an hour. I didn't really like it the first time I saw it. I thought it was all right, but the more I chewed on it and discussed it with other people and saw it here and there later on, and the more I saw of it, the more I really liked it. And it was the same way with Pulp Fiction. I'm like, oh, that was all right. And then the more you hear the line, it's almost too much. It's like every scene is really thick in dialogue and directing and things that happen without being said. And like that's the brilliance of Tarantino. Like his every scene is thick with whatever he wants to put in there in
The
a
two
lot of different
C's.
ways. And it's almost too much to like take. There's like too much happening to take it all in at one time, even though you can respect it. You got to really chew on it afterwards and kind of like sip on it and smell it like a fine wine, poke it, mess with it, save some for later. You know what I mean? It just gets better and better as time goes on. And now I have like all of Pulp Fiction. Like I can do almost any scene from Pulp Fiction. I've got it pretty much memorized.
That's like
I've
Game of
got bad
Thrones.
news, Annie. Is that a you got a bulldozer coming?
Mm-hmm.
I need help.
I feel like rewatching Game of Thrones definitely it's like, oh, I noticed that. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, Game of Thrones is the same way. Game of Thrones is a great. Game of Thrones is great ones where you watch a scene and it's great, but then you watch it again later and you see like, especially if it's people talking. Like, I'm talking to you, we're having a tense discussion, and you start noticing like little glances to the right, body language, and like little things that just make the scene better and better and better. Like, the more you watch it, the better the dialogue scenes get, and that's the difference between a good, well-written dialogue scene and just an action scene. An action
I
scene, you
love
see it, you
when-
saw what you saw, it was great. But dialogue, you can watch it numerous times and get more and more out of it each time.
I love so much when like body language is part of the scene.
I've said it many times, dude. Like the best reason
How did you end up
the
in
first
this
few seasons
position?
are. I don't know, man. Nothing I do. I can't go backwards. I can't go forwards. What it is this thing is heavy as fuck. Yeah, thanks. It's just heavy, and it's like a slight uphill. Thank you. Thank you. Good scenes with Tyrion, Jaime Lannister, Eddard Stark, Cersei, Joffrey. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're all so great. They and that's why the first like 4 seasons were better, because those were the ones where the dialogue was written by Martin. You know what I mean? The rest of them, I thought all the seasons were great, but those first 4 are so great because they're so rewatchable. Because every scene is great, not just the scenes where something happens. Like all the scenes, dude, freaking Littlefinger and the spider talking to each other in the throne room when no one's around. You know what I mean? It's like 2 side characters, Littlefinger and the Master of Spies, but they're having the most friendliest, tense conversation. They're threatening each other and counter-threatening each other without lifting a finger, just with words, and they're doing it all with smiles and reading between the lines and stuff like that. And it's brilliant writing. Brilliant writing.
Kelly alert.
Brace yourselves.
Looking at this place, I must say I was hoping for better. On the other hand, I was expecting worse. So it balances out in the end. Just a few patches should get it going again. Does a whole new backup generator count as a patch? Let's just say it does, and bring one from the logistics terminal along with
She
some
wants us to get
materials
another
from the
generator.
warehouse. As for literal patches, you'll need to replace the broken pipes in the pipeline supplying the village, and also find a replacement valve and install it. It's a lot of stuff to do, I know, but this should take care of all the water supply problems Nordlock is having.
Is that all?
Eddie, I need help. You got a bulldozer. It's a mild uphill. This truck doesn't do mild uphills. This was a terribly loaded truck, but I didn't get a choice.
Oh, you got stuck again.
Oh, I see.
I'm not stuck. I just can't go up the hill. I just don't go up. I might need an escort. It's not. It's basically the dirt road you made all the way to the end of it, and then I'm there. It goes like through the quarry
You
and
just
stuff.
couldn't wait for it to be paved.
I'm in no rush. I could. You know what? I couldn't wait. It's a lot of paving. It's a lot of paving. I
Neither
could have
of
came and
us
helped
can
if I
wait.
could.
I do the same thing.
I didn't know it was gonna be so heavy. Gladiator had really good dialogue also. I just watched that recently.
It's
Good
a
acting
long
and
one,
good dialogue.
but yeah.
Yeah, dude, freaking
I was showing
Joaquin
that to
Phoenix
Annie,
was so
and
great.
Annie was like, "It's still going."
Bro. Dude, that's like that game. I mean, that movie I've watched so many fucking times, dude. Gladiator, remove your mask and tell me your name. Marcus Aurelius Maximus. Servant of the true emperor, so-and-so, Marcellius, so-and-so. Father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance come this life or the next. Like,
Wow, you got it word for word.
like that scene is epic, man. That scene is absolutely what we do in life echoes in eternity. I do like that's one of my favorite. Like whenever I'm playing a multiplayer game and we're charging into whatever. If you find yourself in fields of grain, do not be afraid, for you are in Elysium and you are already dead.
Well, there's your next soundbite.
That's a good one for XCOM too. I pretty much stick to the president's speech from Independence Day, but I really like that one too from Gladiator. Dude, there's so many good lines in Gladiator. Even the bad guy has great lines. Like Joaquin Phoenix is such a great villain there. You know, he's like, "Am I not merciful? Am I not merciful?" Like, like they're like
He
crying
can
and
play so many
flinching and shit.
roles. That's
Dude,
another
Joaquin
actor.
Phoenix is so great, man. He is so great.
He can be
Yeah,
so many
he's
different
been
people.
great. He really can. He plays just. He's one of them people. Dude, it's hard to find someone who plays a good villain that can play a vulnerable villain or a villain like because he plays Commodus and it's like, dude, like you kind of feel bad for Commodus at the beginning at least. Like before he kills his father, he's like, he goes whenever you were gone to war and you wrote your book on like the four greatest virtues, you know, wisdom and compassion and integrity and kindness. He goes, I looked at them and realized that I had none. He goes, but I do have other traits, Father. Ambition. You know what I mean? He goes, that can be great when used, whatever. And he like lists out these four traits, but he realizes that he knows he's not a good person. You know what I mean? He knows he's not, and it's not by choice. He's just not a good person, no matter how hard he tries. You know, he wants to bang his sister. He doesn't care about people's
I
feelings.
forgot about
He
that
knows
part.
he's
Yeah.
over ambitious and cruel. He's got cruelty as a problem. And you know, he looks at it. He knows his dad doesn't really love him either. His dad loves Maximus. And he's like, you know, he goes, one smile, one full hug from you would have been as sunshine on my soul for 1,000 years. You know, and his father's like, damn, I have been a bad dad, and like, cause all he's cared about is war his entire life, and hadn't really raised his son to. He knew his son had problems, but never stayed around to help guide him out of those problems.
Hmm.
And he goes to hug him, and that's, you know, whenever, you know, he gets smothered by his son. You know what I mean? And it all goes downhill from there. That was the last irredeemable moment. But I think up until that moment, Commodus was redeemable. He knew he had problems, you know, but he couldn't do anything to fix them. He was too far gone. He knew it.
Wasn't Commodus actually like based on the real emperor? I can't remember.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there were plenty of like cruel emperors, I assume. The
It's like,
only
yeah,
really
there were a dime a
bad
dozen.
emperor. Well, you know, I say that, but in truth, the only bad emperor that I know of off the top of my head that I can 100% say, you know, outside of movies and shit that I know was a bad emperor in history was Caligula. I mean, they have the phrase Caligula's pleasures and shit like that, and that comes from the Emperor Caligula. Other than that, I mean, we
Oh
might
yeah,
assume things for the sake
wasn't
of
he
the
the one
thing,
that
but I'm not
declared
sure.
war on the sea and had his troops stab the sea?
I don't know, but that sounds awesome. I know he did a lot of just like morose, violent perversions and stuff for fun. He was a cruel person. You know, he'd like burn someone alive to fucking try
Yeah,
to
he
find
was the
that good
Joffrey
scream.
of Rome. Yeah,
Yes,
definitely.
exactly.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, Gladiator was great. Like, if you ever want to see another good Joaquin Phoenix movie, check out Clay Pigeons. It's got Joaquin Phoenix and Vince Vaughn in it, and it's a very dark comedy. A very dark comedy.
Another one that he doesn't well, I guess I haven't seen. I've only really seen clips of is the Joker. And
Yeah,
like
that was his most
I've
recent one. That was like his
I've
comeback
watched
film.
clips of like people dissecting it and being like the way he portrays himself is actually pretty accurate, and like the way like his
Hmm.
laughter was like a coping mechanism and stuff.
The
It was wild.
character or the actor?
I guess the character.
Yeah, he had some kind of condition. According to the movie, in the movie, he had some kind of condition where whenever he would like
It's like a
panic or get
stress
nervous, he would
uh
laugh. It was a stress reflex of some
yeah.
sort. The kiddo,
And that's a
she
real
does
world
that
thing.
sometimes.
I was, and it led down a
She
rabbit
gets
hole of
scared.
me reading
She'll
about it.
laugh a little bit.
Yeah. The happiest people you know can be like, they're laughing because they're stressed.
She gets stuck again.
It was the double whammo. It was a sharp turn that was uphill. I never had a chance. I knew it when I saw it. I'm like, it's not going to have the horsepower to get up there. But I'm going to do it myself. You're pretty far away. I think I can make something happen. There's I think the mobile.
And there was like another movie
up there. Yeah.
There was a movie called Her, where he plays like this really just like a nerdy, just like meek guy who's like in love with his AI.
Oh,
Which
I never
at the
saw that. I never saw
At
that.
the
Was it
time
decent?
that movie came out, and people were like, "This is silly. That would never happen." But now it's like,
Oh, you're right. Now, yeah, now it's like I'm gonna marry my AI girlfriend. Oh, that's right. The Joker. He carries a card in the movie that he shows people that says like I have a condition or whatever. Yeah, like he carried a little medical card that said like if he starts laughing uncontrollably, like just like hey, I'm not laughing at you. I have a medical condition. It's like Tourette's, you know.
oh, these pieces for the pier are huge. They're much too big to fit in this truck.
That's what she said.
How are we gonna do that?
That's what she said.
Super heavy grade, maybe?
Always.
I don't think we have a truck that's wide enough for them. So we might just have to carry them one at a time, which sounds very tedious. Unless... what if I just... This looks really heavy. Oh, you know...
That little crane is not sufficient for that thing at all.
Nope. I thought maybe I could at least try.
Yeah, you're getting somewhere.
I think I got a super heavy hit.
You could probably get, if you tried long enough and hard enough, you could probably get lucky. Fumble fuck your way to victory. ScarJo. Oh, Scarlett Johansson did play the AI voice. I forgot about that. And then he has the audacity later to gripe about AI taking her likeness and voice. It was you. You were the AI that took your likeness and voice.
It all comes full circle. There's so many like sci-fi movies I think of now that are like back in the day they were kind of like hokey or whatever, but then almost came true.
That is the nature of sci-fi.
I suppose.
All sci was once fi.
I know Black Mirror does that pretty well.
Yeah. Black Mirror is freaking disturbing sometimes. I remember watching it was the episode, I think it was the first season, where there's a group of people and they're getting hunted by other people, you know, and they go hide in a warehouse and there's like these robot dogs packed away in there. And they use like Boston Electronics or whatever they are. They use their Boston Robotics. They use their robot dogs for the stuff. and it was only one. And at one point, they're just like this one person is just like straight running from them. Like they run out of the warehouse, and the dog is
episode,
like it comes out and it's chasing them, and like they round a corner at the corner, 90-degree turn at the corner of the warehouse, and the way the dog like leans into the turn, like it didn't slow down to go around the 90-degree, it just like leaned into the turn to go around like a person. Like I don't like watching robots move at smooth angles like that. Like if you were running full speed and you had to go 90 degrees, you would kind of like lean without slowing down. You would kind of go wide a little bit and lean into the turn, but keep running. Like that's what this thing did instead of like stopping and turning and then going. You know what I mean? Like that disturbed me, I think, more than just about anything in Black Mirror. I was like, I don't like the way the robot leaned into the turn.
Yeah. I remember that one. They were like hunting people down.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Send in the drones.
Yeah, it was pretty savage. And look where we are now. It's not robot dogs, but it's definitely drone warfare.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still, room for a Tomahawk missile.
What was that movie that had the robot police force? Was it called Elysium?
I know there is a sci-fi movie named Elysium.
All the rich people live on the space station.
Yeah, that is Elysium, but it wasn't entirely a robot police force. It was like part robot, part human.
I can't remember who starred in it. I'm
Matt
getting
Damon.
like 2 or 3 movies confused.
There were a number
Matt
of
Damon.
people.
Wasn't he like a construction worker or something down on the surface?
Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got cancer.
He got trapped
that was a good
inside
movie.
the machine at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Radiation
Yeah.
exposure,
Yeah, that was a good movie. I like that movie a lot.
Like, God, what a dystopian future.
Yeah. Better get that ticket to the orbit.
Well, I mean, part of the premise of that movie was there were no actual tickets to go up there. Citizenship for Elysium was selected by the elites that already controlled it.
Yeah, naturally. Rich people, bad. Bad rich people.
Well, I guess except for Batman.
No, Bruce Wayne, bad. Rich, bad. It doesn't matter how you got rich or what you do with it. Rich, bad. Bad.
I'm gonna attempt to carry this. Maybe. Oh no. Oh. Okay, the fucking has commenced. When a shitty situation gets shittier, it doesn't progress from a good place. It just the fucking.
The fucking.
There's no logic. Okay, there we go.
Oh, I watched. I don't know if I told you. I watched the second season of Star Wars Visions. It's the one where they have the different animation studios each do a short story or what have you. And the second season was more than just the first season was like all different anime studios, and the second season was studios of all kinds. A little bit of anime, a lot of Western ones, European studios and stuff. And overall, it was pretty good. There was some really cool. There was one that was done by the company that did Wallace and Gromit, and they did it in that style. There was a lot. Both seasons are definitely worth a watch. You want to make a video game about shitting? There's already a lot of games like that. There are many games about shitting. They just they live that
Where you
life.
take the role of a company. That's funny. A reverse tycoon game where you try to drive it out of business.
Inevitably, right? Reverse tycoon. Oh, holy cow, it's a paved road. Holy shit. Suddenly I have all the traction and horsepower in the world.
There's no way this is how this is done. There's no way. It can take forever to leapfrog this, all the way there.
You just drag it behind you?
That's an idea. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, I can't believe this has happened to me. See if I can ram. I don't think either of you are you a super big Pokemon fans? I had someone in my chat that was curious, what your favorite Pokemons were.
No, I was 2 years too late to Pokemon. When Pokemon came out, I was 16, 17 and trying so hard to get laid. So hard to get laid. It wouldn't have happened, man. It wouldn't. It was very much when it first came out for kids. And
I see.
The nerd. Now, that being said, even though I was too old to play it because I was trying to get laid, even back then I respected it. The only thing when I saw it, I was like, dude, I wish they had that when I was a kid. Where you're basically playing a JRPG. You know what I mean? With hit points and stuff like that. I would have been, if I had been 2 years younger, dude, I would have known all the Pokemon and what their stats were, and I would have been so into it. The new Pokemon came out today, I think, huh?
Oh, did it? I have no idea.
One that came out on Switch 2 and Switch?
The Switch 2!
Man, Switch 2's in dire need of games, man. There's no killer app. Whoever decided Mario Kart was going to be the killer app made a mistake.
Yeah, that was the review that I always saw was why the fuck Mario Kart as a launch title?
Dude, racing is, you can put Mario on it all you want, but racing is a very specific genre. Platformer
That's true.
and adventure game reaches a bazillion more people. It's such a specific genre. Now, people love Mario Kart, but it's not the killer app that they thought it was going to be for a launch title.
I think racing in that sort of style is a relic of the arcade age. Back when oh, well now it's 3D. And then it was really cool, arcade style 3D racing. But I think the glimmer of that is kind of how do you innovate on that now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I know I played it, but I had no desire to do the multiplayer. For me, Mario Kart was, I don't know. It was fun whenever we all sat down and played it with your friends on the couch.
Yeah,
I imagine
I
so.
view those types of games as party games.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. Now you don't really have party games. You don't really have those. No one has parties anymore. Not since the vid. Not since the COVID came through. I just demonetized your video. Just demonetized your video.
Oh, I'm sure that's fine.
COVID, vaccine, COVID. Phew, money down. Money down. Wasn't it the Game Grumps who were calling COVID
The Backstreet Boys
the
reunion
Backstreet
tour.
Boys reunion tour? Yeah, yeah. Oh man, yeah. Did you hear Tommy got tickets? Did he? Yeah, he got tickets to the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Damn, is he gonna live? I don't know. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
they would speak in code all the time. It was so funny.
That's hilarious. It's morbidly hilarious.
And they're really Backstreet Boys. You know how they are. They're here in my state now. Oh, really? Yeah.
They're in town all week long.
That was funny. Totally forgot about that.
It's always funny rewatching a video from that era. It's like, oh right,
Yeah.
because like you don't put it together in your mind immediately. Like, why are they talking about the Backstreet Boys?
Mm-hmm.
There's an entire
Yeah,
era
yeah.
of, like,
Trying to reference that in hindsight would be very strange.
there's a whole era of just the, I don't know, internet culture that is from that era. And it's so different from everything.
Yeah, yeah. That goes true. Like you can watch. I remember when I was a kid watching, Looney Tunes and stuff like that. I didn't really get. They'd have an episode that was, that took place during the Oscars, and they're talking like the 50s, you know what I mean? And it's like the episode was from like 52 or something, and it'd be an episode where Bugs Bunny's at the Oscars, and I knew what the Oscars were, and I understood that it was all about accepting awards for movies or TV or whatever, but like he'd come out and he'd do an impersonation, or they'd have an impersonation of a character or an actor come out, and they would do something, and I just didn't understand the reference, and it was just because it was pop culture from, whatever event was going on during the time, or an actor that's dead, by the time I'm watching that, and I just don't know who that person is. But a lot of times you can still pick up on, it's not what you say, it's how you say it, kind of a thing. What was it? Who said it? Was it Einstein? It's 10% what you say and 90% how you say it. The phrase, sometimes attributed to Charles Swindoll, means that while 10% of life is about external events, 90% is about our reaction and attitude towards their events. That is not the phrase I used. Related communication concept. Idea is similar to communication concept that it's not what you say but how you say it, by Professor Albert Mehrabian. But yeah, that's basically true. You can get up there and like sing the national anthem and not know any of the lyrics, but if like you say it with, conviction, and like you're shaking your fist and like pointing at things and stuff, you know what I mean? Like people, they get it. You know what I mean? You don't have to know the fucking lyrics to sing the anthem. And that's how it is. It's like it's 90%. I could cuss you out in their language, and you would know that I was being very aggressive without understanding a lick of what I was saying.
I don't know. That's kind of a funny example, though, because people get so pissed off every year anytime anyone sings the national anthem at a Super Bowl. You didn't do it the right way!
Oh, about how they do it?
Yeah, because they'll like...
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they're bringing in different music artists to do it, and like people just don't like the interpretation every time.
No, for the most part, people just want you to sing the national anthem. But it's kind of asinine when you make it about yourself by going on. Just sing the national anthem, because I want to sing along, you know what I mean? Like, it's about the whole point of singing it is about respect. And whenever you sing it completely different and do something different, then you're not really respecting it. I mean, I guess you could, but it takes a very special person to pull off an original piece that still respects the source material And a lot of people who think they can pull that off can't pull that off, and that's where the arrogance and the pride comes in, and it detracts from the experience. Just sing the national anthem. If I was ever called, I would just sing the national anthem as best as I could, so that everybody else at home could sing along, and the people in the stadium could sing along, and we could all sing along together and have a moment of togetherness, which we should have as people of the same country, at least at that base level.
You don't want to sing notes that are impossible to reach?
Yeah.
No, I do that enough.
It's
as
one of
it
those
is.
things that's like there's a time and place for everything, and like the song that literally respects your country, not always the greatest, time or place to be putting your weird spins on things.
I just know that's like a
Exactly.
yearly meme. It's just always.
Well, an anthem, a national anthem is about national unity. That's why it's the national anthem. You know what I mean? Like, even though we're all different, that's one thing that we at least have in common, is that we're all, citizens of the same nation. And, we all have the same national anthem. And it's like, if I can't sing along with it, then it's not really my anthem, is it? It's somebody else's anthem. It's your anthem. I didn't come here to see your anthem. You know what I mean? Go form your own country. It's arrogant. It's arrogant, and it's disrespectful. But, it is a free country. You can do it however you want. But I also have the right to boo you. Don't get pissed off if I boo you. And I won't get pissed off if you do it.
I'll only get pissed off if you salute wrong.
I won't even get pissed off if you salute wrong, but I will absolutely correct you on it, because if you're going to bother doing the salute, you should at least do it right. A salute is a sign of respect, and if you can't, well, I meant to shake your hand, but I ended up giving you the middle finger. You know what I mean? If you're going to shake someone's hand, know how to shake someone's hand.
That's a very big mistake. Oops! Hello.
I slipped.
Oh, that's something my dad would always say. If anyone would ever flip him off, like while he's waiting at a light or something, he would say, "Oh, they're just saying I'm number one."
Look, honey, they like my driving. Get a picture with me and the finger. Hold on. Start getting out of your car, taking a selfie.
That would be such a great reaction.
Oh, man. Just go completely invest in that reaction, like completely.
Yeah, I got here, but then I fell.
That sounds like RoadCraft. You should have extended your things.
There's like, are there 3 of these?
I see what happened. You turned your thing the wrong way and you unbalanced it.
Yes.
You tried to correct, but by then it was too late. The damage had been done. At least the device made it that far.
Asphalt has been laid, finally.
Great.
I'm just surveying the damage, like, well.
Yeah, I was assuming there would be some sort of mission that completes that bridge, because it looks like someplace we're supposed to go eventually.
It looks like there's one of those pull-down things on the other side, but I can't seem to target it. It looks like I should be able to knock down the thing in the way, but there's definitely no luck happening there. There's a... Oh, fuck.
If it has to be knocked down, I would assume you have to come from the other direction.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's an exit, not an entrance.
Well, some exits can be entrances.
True.
I don't want to drive all the way back over there. That's annoying.
Yeah, you can't attach to it. It's definitely gonna have to be from the other side. Sure, shine. There's plenty of shallow water to make it over. I think by the time we finish this map, I will have had my fill of RoadCraft. The day of
Maybe.
new vehicles and stuff is over. This is the penultimate map.
Yeah, I was
It's a
thinking
bit
that
of a
too.
headache.
It's like, I don't know if I want to jump straight into the rebuild DLC. I think I need a break after
No,
this.
no,
Give it
no.
some
Let
time.
them. Yeah, I'm down to do the DLC, but I want to wait till they build up maybe like another like 6 maps. Like when they get 6 maps, 4
Assuming
maps,
they're
something
actually
like
going to
that.
make more
if they're meeting,
maps, we still don't know.
you know, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. I need some time. I need some time. I would be down to play something else. Totally be down to play something else.
I was trying to convince Trix to get Icarus to join
Yeah, I was
us.
gonna say Icarus. We could do an official Icarus collaboration. Combine all our Icarus powers together and form.
And then I can finally have
Super
my
Icarus.
I can finally have my moment. I'm like, at last. I have brought you all together to my obsession.
I mean, it was also his obsession. He
That's
played it on
true.
stream for a long
Actually,
time.
I think I discovered Icarus because of daily streams.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh really?
Now that I think so. I think that's how I first started watching you. Actually.
I'm honored. It was. Yeah, I never did beat it, man. I got to and they've got a ton more. They got like double the alien planet content now. I got but I couldn't beat that at the time the big boss at the end. Like it was just impossible to do solo. I tried, but I put all my eggs into one try basket and then died and couldn't get my stuff. Like he had it to where I couldn't get my stuff, and that was it. It was a good
I
run.
only ever faced one boss.
I'm ready to try again.
It was like a giant crocodile.
A crocodile. Now they got a DLC that's like added like 6 new bosses or something.
Oh yeah, it turns the game into Monster Hunter basically.
Yeah, and they man, like they add shit. They still have weekly stuff where they add something new, a new gun, new outfit, new mechanic. Like they added. I just saw something the other day on one of their updates. They added something new that was cool looking. But no, I'm totally down. I'm totally down for some Ikaru. My only gripe with Ikaru is I wish they would. I wish the maps were procedurally generated. That's my only gripe. Is that like whenever I play it again, my brain's gonna want to pick the same location, and all the caves are gonna be in the same place.
Procedurally generated. The map is the same every time, but it does move
The
around
resources
like
change.
the caves and resources slightly. There's like
Oh really?
it's not entirely procedural. There's like a list of eligible locations, and every time you load the map, it like chooses new ones out of the list of eligible ones.
Huh. All right. Well, it's been long enough anyway where I don't remember any of them. Valheim's still best in class though. And I'm already balls in on a Valheim game.
We already played Valheim with Trix. So
Yeah, y'all got a pretty good clip.
What?
We didn't
Oh,
get super
Valheim?
far
Oh,
on that.
Nowadays, y'all, I think y'all got about halfway through the current content that's in there.
Yeah, before we got bored.
I think y'all beat did y'all beat the bog boss, the one in the swamp? Did y'all get up into the snow mountains?
No, we got into the swamp, but we never did that boss.
Oh, okay, so y'all didn't do jack. In fact, y'all are exactly where we are in our game now.
Sokar and I have gotten a lot further than that, just playing by ourselves.
Oh, okay.
But I don't.
How far did
I don't
y'all
think
get?
Trix has done anything else. I know we got into the snow on our save. I don't remember if
Did y'all make it past the snow?
Is the sandy parts past the snow or before the snow?
Is what?
Like the sand desert area?
Oh, yeah, that's past. I've never even seen the sand desert area. At the time that I played it, and as far as I got, there was there's tier 1, which is the basic meadow deer boss. Tier 2 is the black forest with trolls and shit, and then it's the big tree ant boss. Tier 3 was the bog swamp, and that's like, I want to say it's like a giant slime or something like that. And then tier 4 is the snowy mountains, which they've since added deep cave systems now as like a cave biome. The snow, and then the boss is a dragon, like a big old dragon.
We
And
definitely
then
didn't fight the mountain boss, but we got into the mountains.
Yeah, I don't remember a dragon.
And then tier 5 is the plains, which is kind of like wheat fields, big camps of goblins and orcs and stuff like that.
I think we just went to the plains exploring, but we didn't actually do much there because the enemies were too difficult.
The boss there was kind of like this Grim Reaper looking dude, and at the time of release in early access, that's all there was. There was those 5 tiers and those 5 bosses. And they've since added the Mistlands, the Ashlands. They've redesigned the Snow Mountains to have double the content where you go deep into the mountain now, like Moria style. And they've tweaked the ocean a bit, and then other numerous like things. But there's only 2 more biomes. There's like 7 full-blown biomes, not counting the sea, which is like half a biome. There's like 7.5 biomes right now. I want to play Enshrouded too, but I'm waiting for Enshrouded to hit 1.0. I haven't played that yet.
Enshrouded is a dual PC game for sure. Is it
dual PC game?
Well, just because it's CPU intensive. For me as a VTuber, it was like I couldn't run it.
Oh, if you want to use your 3D model.
Yeah, that was one of the games that you didn't even have to start streaming. Just turning on the game crashed VTube Studio completely.
Yeah, well, it's like still early access. They got a lot of performance passes they can hopefully make. I remember it was well received, and I liked the look of it at a small glance, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to look at it anymore. I don't know anything about it.
Valheim, I remember burning out on just because the voyages got longer and longer, and it just became grindier and grindier.
What you do is you voyage out once, and you bring the stuff you need to make a portal. Like you put a portal down in your base, and you name it like 1, and then you bring the mats for another portal on your boat.
The reason we got bored was mainly due to the grinding. We just got bored with constantly going out. It's like, okay, we need this many more resources. It's like, okay, go grind more resources so that we can fight the next boss. And
man, got bad news about survival games. Bad news about Icarus. Bad news. Very bad news. I fought the boss once, died, and could not continue because the grind to get back the resources I would need to fight him a second time was too great. And I beat Valheim.
I kind of enjoy the grind of Icarus, though.
In that kind of game.
You know, it depends on how much you like the grind, I guess. It depends on how much you like that game's flavor of grind.
I don't know, Icarus was somewhat like scientific and very detailed, and I could appreciate it.
It definitely had some sci-fi elements too. I really loved calling down like a rocket and then shooting things out to your like resources and the currencies up to your orbital base, and then that unlocks things and your skill trees and vendor trees and stuff like that you could come down with and call down, and like I really like that whole system, and none of that was in the game whenever it first came out. It was they didn't add like permanent bases. Dude, whenever Icarus first came out, there was no permanent base. It was like you went to a map and you had to. It was roguelike. Yeah, and like when you finished a mission, you got some currency to make your next one, you know, easier or what have you. Yeah, it was but they've just like talk about a team that just sticks with it until they get it right. Now they've got a pretty unique game.
I never figure out where the garage is. I really wish there was another tab for buildings, like in SnowRunner. There we go.
Yeah, or an easier way to filter them out or something.
What is this? Okay, so I gotta drive I'm just gonna put down markers. We don't get lost.
We're not far till time, guys. We've made great prog today.
We're 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I
we're
actually
real
wasn't
close to
sure
time.
whether
That's
that
fucking-
thing was working, Plushie, because your first one came through as a white pie, and I was like,
not
I could have
great.
sworn I turned on the thing to have it be a random color,
Dude, there's a fucking
but I guess it was just
pipe roadblock.
the
What the
unlucky
fuck is
chance of
this?
hitting the white ones.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. They're doing it on purpose.
Okay, I completed my goals. I built 2 very long, beautiful new roads for us.
I
I
did
brought
like
a thing to
3
the
side chests or side.
brought a thing to the top of the mountain. And
I
brought
was
a thing
pretty
to the
much
dock.
going the whole time this time, which is rare. Like I went the whole time just side questing. Didn't really get slowed down or stopped by anything. I made good prog the whole day.
Because of my beautiful roads.
I spent honestly, I mean,
Just
credit
begging
where
for
credit's
praise,
due, but
aren't you?
I spent a lot of time off road. Most of the stream was me getting the oranges up the hills, but getting to the roads definitely got me to where I was trying to go. So you can't get up onto this place from this side. There's literally a wall of piping all the way to the end of it.
I'm guessing
So if you wanna-
there's probably a mission later in the story that's going to just complete that bridge for us. Or we're going to have to take resources there to complete a project that will repair the bridge.
They surely should not have given us the side quest now. Then it's a bad time to give me the side quest when I can't complete it.
It just feels like one of those neatly placed things that's a future progression component.
Yeah. I'm gonna try seeing if I can go under this thing. Like at the bridge. I'm gonna try to see if I can go. I saw a little path where you can get down along the water next to those bridges. I might be able to go underneath the bridge. It's a freaking long shot, but I wish I could detach some of the pipe. But it's not, you know, it doesn't have enough red paint on it for me to take it off.
These are much smaller than I thought it'd be. I went to the wrong place. Man,
As usual.
that's been my setback. I really wish they would color code them. And they have like
Hey, maybe the devs will be watching, but you took off the KSIVA. How will they know?
If only we knew his version number.
do the main quest recommission the spring pump station. If you open that, there's 3 other objectives inside of that objective. It's like the box in a box Christmas trick, you know? And God, and they're all
Russian
colored the
nesting doll
same.
of objectives.
It is. And I keep going to the wrong places.
Dude, the super heavy crane is such a fucking champ, dude. Like, it's such a champ. And no, I'm not going to be able to go under this. They specifically lowered the pipe down just solely for the purpose of not letting you, like, literally it's for the purpose of not letting you get underneath it. And I don't know how to knock down the back end. There's a pipe barrier. They built a wall, a big, beautiful wall, and it's big beautifully pissing me off. It's blocking me at every available. You can see it on the map. Like it's like it blocks every point of access onto this section of land from the south. Nothing is free of its winding, twisting gaze. It's a cheap trick. Oh, they built a pipe there. Oh, look out, they built a pipe there too. Oh, there's a pipe there.
What is their obsession with these pipes everywhere? Because I've noticed that too.
I don't know. Pipes are meant to be underground.
They're just all elevated everywhere.
Who the fuck built their sewer system above ground?
I guess me when I play Satisfactory or something. I don't know.
I'm just gonna recall. I'm coming back. I'm recalling. Yeah, I don't know how to get there until such time as the quest opens up or something. I was thinking maybe. Okay. So I hate to say it, but it looks like you see the spilled cargo boat. It looks like you can drive across all the spilled containers.
You have to get a scout vehicle and maneuver your way over there.
There's literally ramps and stuff like that. Where's my scout vehicle? I gotta know.
It is midnight though. Do you want to try doing that or save it for next time?
I just want to see how close my scout vehicle is. If it's close, I'm not gonna try to do the whole thing. I just want to like drive up the ramp and see if it's a possibility, or if the scout vehicle isn't wide enough. But no, I don't want to do it tonight. I just want to see if it's something we can do next time. Otherwise, it's gonna haunt me. I need 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes.
Where am I going from here? The pump station.
And my road is finished.
Huzzah!
Oh, the mighty Xbox.
The mighty Xbox.
Just the way you said that.
One of the best lines in all of Viva, man. All right. Because I'm thinking maybe
there's an achievement for driving into all of the geysers on this map.
Into all the what?
The geysers.
Oh, really?
Just keep driving out to them and drive into every one on the map and you'll get an achievement.
That's wild. I'm thinking we get the scout vehicle over and then knock down the ramp on the bridge, and then take like the super heavy crane across and start the real work. Yeah, this is totally a thing. Oh.
I'm watching. Don't screw up.
I'm not. Maximum orange.
The people need their citrus.
They do. Your mother's got scabby. Saved.
Yeah, this is thin.
Didge.
Jeez.
Didge.
Usually when I'm driving across like thin container paths like that, I turn on low gear so I can't accidentally speed up and drive off edges.
It's not a rage quit. It's not a rage quit. It's a totally normal quit.
I'm sure.
Are you almost done with whatever you're doing, Sokar?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the pump to deliver this.
You got quite the load there.
I don't actually know how to get there. It seems I thought it would just be down the road, but it's over the river and through the woods, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that one?
God.
Yeah, there's like a windy path along the cliff that you'd have to
Oh,
take.
the fun route that I sanded it and I lost a truck, no, 2 trucks to.
Yeah, your sandy route.
You know, if I were to log out, would my boxes just be here?
Can you like take them somewhere so they're not just laying in the middle of the road?
Yeah, I might.
And then drop them there. But yeah, if you leave, it'll just drop them wherever your vehicle was. It doesn't reset them back.
Okay.
So were you actually dropping them instead of just leaving and letting them fall to the ground?
Yeah, you said I had to.
No, you can. If you log off, it'll just drop them in place wherever your vehicle was.
Well,
I just didn't want you to disconnect in the middle of the road and have them sitting in the middle.
Yes, I did it the hard way. I took the scenic route. Hmm, 7 objectives completed. Wow.
Yeah. That was decent prog.
Oh, I didn't even notice that this map had 4 bars on the progress instead of 3 like all the other ones.
Yeah. Because the 4th one is completion, so like that's why we were like a third of the way done at the start of this, because we had one of 4. It's weird how we can have 1 of 4 bars, but be 1/3 of the way done. And yet that's how it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna get me some sleep. I gotta wake up in the morning and get the kid to school.
All right. Have a good night.
I will talk to you later.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all having me. I'll catch you everywhere.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Later.
I don't know if anyone else is live right now. Might just sign off. Go find food. Oh, but thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. Maybe stream tomorrow night, but we will be back on Saturday with more Helldivers at minimum. Otherwise, I will see everyone next time. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Just to see you come back home. But each step that you took towards her, well, you took each one alone.